I did indeed type correctly. All right. Where am I and is it working? Yes, I am here and it is working. So let's fire up some Minecraft. Ooh, the launcher is updating. Clearly I am super ready to go. At some point they're going to migrate me over to a Microsoft account from my my Mojang account. I approach that with trepidation and concern mostly, but we will see. Been watching the new snapshots and I'm very excited about the next version of Minecraft. It should be super awesome. Oh, where am I? Uh-oh. Oh, just disassembled everything. All right, we need to pop out some chats here. Because somehow they become unpopped outed. There we go. Oh, that did not work the way that I hoped it would. Bueller. Hey Dante and Buffalo, welcome. You guys are quick on the draw this evening. I haven't even gotten Minecraft open yet. How are your evenings going? All right, let's oh, where's my tablet? Hold on one moment. Thought I was all prepared, but I was not. You know, one might say that I was slow on the draw, but to be honest, just all y'all are so prompt, gosh darn it. Oh yeah, Dante, you saw the flying machine? Do you like that? I was pretty happy with the way that turned out. I think when we log in, we will be in, we will be where I AFK'd. Okay, now let me see. All right, let's get Minecraft up here. Here we go. Yeah, so at the end of the last stream, I left myself overnight here in a nice AFK spot right by my flying machine, and among other things, we got some friends over there that are making me a little nervous. Oh, and I think all of our villagers died to them. Yep, it certainly looks that way. Huh. All right, well that is an unexpected disappointment. But let's get our gear back out. Well, unfortunately it won't be a raid because all of our villagers are dead. So, womp womp. It's not great, but we will rebuild, and next time we'll put a roof on things. Where's my pickaxe? I put it in here. Oh yeah, I hope they didn't get Willem as well. Let's get ourselves organized here. As a side note, this is whenever I AFK, I put all of my stuff into my ender chest for safekeeping. So that was why all of my stuff was there. But okay. Let's see. Let's get those blocks on there. Pick up our ender chest and mourn the death of our villagers. Oh, creeper. So much excitement at the beginning of this episode. I mean, it serves me right, right? Yeah. Looks like there might be one villager left in here. Oh, wait. Good news. We can convert at least some of them. It looks like. Oh, wait. And they're zombies, which means a zombie killed them? Huh. All right, what do we have to do to save them? We probably can't. Because, well, okay, it's raining now. So at this moment, they will not die. but as soon as the sun comes out, they're gonna die like their friends. But that's surprising that that they died that way. So we have golden apples, I believe. Yeah, we have golden apples, but I don't think we have any potions of weakness at the moment. So we need a fermented spider eye, which... What is the third ingredient in a fermented spider eye? A brown mushroom. Okay. So I'm gonna try and convert them, but I don't know if we will manage. We need glass bottles. I have some glass on me, right? Yes, I do. All right, this is emergency surgery. Our plan to kill the Wither has been unceremoniously paused while we try to rest. Are we missing? Okay, all these villagers are happy. That's good news. Yeah, we could definitely try and build a roof, but I think they're still going to wander into silly places. So let's get this going. And then we'll try and convert them. Maybe one of them is our mending villager. That's the only one I really care about. Hey, Sleeping Scythe, you have joined just in time for a very action-packed disaster of a beginning of the episode. Okay, we got potions of weakness. We need a gunpowder. Okay, well, I know where I keep some gunpowder, so let's head over there really quickly. As long as it keeps raining, they will survive. If it stops raining, they will die. Okay. I've never been so happy for Minecraft rain. Got the sirens going. All right, that's a little excessive on the amount of gunpowder. I wonder what time it is. Yeah, I could. We have enough andesite. All right, let's head over there and see if we can. It's a little tricky to wrangle them, I feel like. Whoa! Did you see that? I'm a little perturbed by that teleportation right there. So this is an excellent lesson in... Where's the other one? In why... Hey, hey, Eggplant crew, welcome. We have a bit of a disaster afoot right now. My villagers got... Did I get him? Okay, I think he's safe. My villagers apparently got murdered while I was AFKing, so I'm now trying to block in the last two of them in case they were the ones with good trades. Okay, we'll do that. Dang it. Okay, there we go. Let's make sure that the ceiling is covered up there. So, oh yeah, so what I was saying was the most important lesson to learn from this, other than put roofs on your villager areas, because apparently I did not spawn proof this and a zombie got in, but I specifically make sure that none of my armor has thorns, and the reason for that is that zombie might have killed themselves. Yeah, still playing solo, Eggplant crew. That zombie would have likely killed itself if I had had thorns on my armor, which is why I never thorns my armor. All right, and let's get these guys converting, hopefully. And who knows, they might be the good ones. Also, the whole reason I AFK'd was because I wanted to have abundant sugarcane, and it certainly looks like we now have abundant sugarcane. Also, how 15 skeletons died in our flying machine contraption is a question that I will forever wonder about. All right, but let's see if we can convert these guys back before disaster strikes. Now let's see. What I want to do here is I want to bridge these two compartments together in hopes that I can get both of them to come over here, and I can hit them with one weakness potion. There we go. Wait, where did that other guy go? Hello? Okay, which one has the right part? Okay, that's the one that's not shaking. There we go. All right. Get those guys converted back. And we will see. Ah, see, this is... I am not always a smart man, but at this moment, having 3 extra mending books means that the urgency for us to get more villagers is not that high. Oh yeah, and now while we're over here, I'm super curious where a zombie spawned. Because I lit this up quite thoroughly. Maybe the edge of the wall somewhere? All we need to do is find one yellow X. But I don't know. How did a zombie get in here? Oh. What do you bet? It was a baby zombie, which can spawn in a 1 tall block space. That's probably what got him. So the 2 high wall around the perimeter should have prevented anything from getting in, but I'm guessing that a baby zombie spawned in here and then ran around, converted all the villagers, and the rest is history. But we will rebuild bigger and stronger. And maybe we'll actually build the cathedral at some point. Oops. Make sure I didn't just create any gaps in the lighting. All right. But easy come, easy go. Obviously, I wasn't too concerned about stuff dying. Oh, let's check Willem. Oh, also we have phantoms. Which, something else attacking me? Yes, a baby zombie is attacking me. I want to get some phantom membranes, so that's why I am not, Oh, I wonder if the phantoms attack villagers. That would be interesting. Ah, here comes that baby zombie again. I feel like this is one of those comedy of error episodes. Let's go over to this peak over here. Wait for the phantoms to come down. Yep, we are in full chaos mode at the moment. Let's see. I really want these phantoms to come after me though. What are they doing over there? We did get 1 phantom membrane. Oh, we got 3 phantom membranes. Not bad. So I can come over here. I believe this is safe. That's a lot of phantoms. Wow. There is a way to make a phantom XP farm that I might do at some point. That is apparently pretty good experience. Why are none of the phantoms coming after me? Did I miss like a memo on something here? Great, and then one actually comes after me while I'm not looking. All right. There we go. Phantoms are creepy though. No doubt about it. This guy though, what is he? I guess maybe he's tracking on the villagers? Do phantoms do that? We definitely have a mob problem around here. I should probably... There's probably a lot of things that I should do. Where did the phantoms go? There were like 18 up there before. Ooh, I got him that time. There we go. I want to kill them with my looting sword. But beggars can't be choosers to a certain extent here. Can I just, like, fly at them and hit them with my sword? Is that a... Nope. Alright, now he's tracking me. Oh, bad timing. Have these guys converted yet? No. They're still doing their zombie thing. There we go. At least I think they are. Oh. I keep hearing phantom noises. I should probably just go sleep. Yeah, nine membranes is enough for now. I'm getting them because they make slow fall potions, which are useful, and I very rarely don't sleep through the night, so I don't have a lot of opportunities to get phantoms. But so I was waiting for them to. I stood on top of that on top of the spawner for like a good long time, to no avail. Like there were just like a bunch like circling down here and things like that. So they still look like zombies. Are they shaking though? Did something go wrong with the conversion process? Hello? They don't look like they're shaking, do they? I hit them both with a potion, and I hit them both with an apple. I guess we'll try again. Minecarts are still running. Oh, I wonder if the honey farm was in range of where it was loaded when we were down there. Looks like the answer is no. So these chunks aren't loaded. I haven't checked Willem yet. I got distracted by phantoms. Knock, knock. All right. Apparently he was not safe from the horrors of the night either. We'll convert him over. We'll convert him back. He was due for a conversion anyways. Yep. I'm really concerned as to why they didn't convert down there though. I know it takes a long time, but he was due, yeah. I expect though that he was partly due because of the AFKing that we've been doing. So I do expect that he will still not, he won't be perfectly maxed out after this conversion is my guess, because he probably will have regressed even further. Also, fun fact, King George the chat delay has a friend. This Enderman has been hanging out with him for a while now. So, you know, just two peas in a pod, hanging out, having a good time. We're gonna need 2 more apples if these guys down here don't convert. Which, it's possible that this is like a visual glitch. It's possible that this is a visual glitch and they are still in the process of converting, but since I ran away and came back, they... I don't know. It certainly doesn't seem like it. I'm gonna... just on the off chance that they might despawn. Conversion takes a while. We looked it up at one point, but I think it's like up to 5 minutes. And they're supposed to sit here with red particle effects shaking for the entire duration of the conversion. Also, these Endermen are the worst. Yeah, but I'm not sure, like, these two aren't showing the particle effects, which is, like, rather distressing. I also need a better way to get into this cathedral for sure. Hello? If these guys haven't converted by the time Willem is converted, then we will raise the warning flags. We also need to expand our sugarcane storage since we filled up the double chest. Not that I think we'll need a lot more than that, but... Oh, this hopper is empty. Oh, this is interesting, actually. Okay, so if this hopper is empty, that means this entire hopper chain is empty, which means that we just barely hit this, right? Because this system won't be full until this entire hopper chain is full. So clearly we only just barely got this overnight, which is not honestly a great yield for a sugarcane farm. Like, I would have expected the sugarcane farm to do a bit more than a double chest. But that's another thing we should probably do tonight. We're basically out of shulker boxes, so a bit of End City raiding would also be very much in order. Willem, I'm so sorry that you got converted. Not really, but... So the big thing on the agenda for tonight is our first wither kill, and I'm kind of two minds about it. One option is to go. These guys just don't seem like they're not converting, I don't think. One option is to go classic and like go far away from the base, summon the wither above ground, and Hey, Pizza, yes I did. So it is over here. So we are currently dealing with the fallout of the fact that I left it overnight and AFK'd and all of my villagers died. And a series of other events. But this is the sugarcane farm, and every time this observer or this observer detects a piece of sugarcane has grown here, then it fires off the flying machine, which goes across, breaks all of the sugarcane, and dispatches mine carts underneath, whose purpose is to collect all of the sugarcane. So all the mine carts just arrived back. We'll see the sugarcane slowly flowing in, and this is the haul from our overnight AFK session. So, yep, all working as you would expect. Apparently we have a little bit of leakage, but not the end of the world. You have to be kidding me. Come on, game. Why is there an illager here? Hold on. So here's the plan. Oh, I don't have a bucket on me? Okay, hold on. I need 3 iron. This is just the ultimate conspiracy. The game does not want me to do the wither fight, so it is setting up every roadblock imaginable. Where do I have a crafting table? Ah, here's one. Oops. All right. Well, these two apparently haven't converted over. So I'm getting a bucket because I want to get some milk so that after I lure this illager away and kill him, I will be able to get rid of the effect that he gives and not start a raid in the village. Come on. So I don't know how far we have to be away. So I'm gonna be a little bit safe and cautious here, but good enough. Then we drink the milk, which takes away the bad omen debuff. So now we don't have to worry about starting a raid on top of everything else that we have going on right now. So down here, yeah, these guys seem stalled. I think I'm officially going to call them stalled. Let's see if Willem is doing any better. Because the golden apples are not cheap. I keep ending up in weird places when I fly. Thank you, pizza. Hey, Willem is back. Welcome back, my friend. Yeah, see, he's almost fully reset, so we have to spend a bunch to get him back down to the one gold paper trade, or the one emerald paper trade. So good news, Willem. You're going to be getting real friendly with Defoe's foe back there. Good luck, dude. All right, but that will be a problem for another time. I am going to try to convert these two again, just because I don't want them despawning or anything crazy like that. So I'm going to... Perfect landing. I should put a honey block on the back wall so that when I fly in like that, good things happen. Grab this. We need 2 apples. There we go. We have 1 weakness potion, which we have to make sure hits both of them. Okay. Let's head back and try one more time. It's probably going to be the bad villagers too. That's my other prediction. I expect that the good villagers will not Ow. So I want to get both villagers over here. And then I want to block them in here so they don't go anywhere. This is our last weakness potion before I have to make more. Okay, they both got weakness. All right. Now, I am unsure what can cause them to stop converting, but apparently there is something. So we will hope that they convert appropriately. This time I'm not gonna fly away right away. Oh, there are monsters nearby. Do tell, game. I had no idea. They are well contained though. And the other good news is that, oh, actually, I didn't check that. Did the farmer villagers up here die? Could be another thing that we need to look out for. That would be another bummer. Because it would be a little annoying to, you know, we still have our mosh pit. So. Nope, they're still good. Yeah, okay, good. He's still harvesting and all that good stuff. So we can still produce more villagers, which is kind of like our primary concern. Hello, gentlemen. How are you doing? I still see the red particle effects. So let's see. While we're waiting on that, what is what? This thing up here? Oh, sugarcane being harvested. Ah, okay, yeah. So I can give you a quick tour of this. So, this is a infinite villager breeder, and the way that it works, I'll come up here for a second. The way that it works is when villagers exchange food and they have sufficient food and they are part of a village that is underpopulated, they'll create baby villagers. And so this cell here creates baby villagers by this farmer harvesting these carrots and then sharing them with this other villager. The baby villagers that are generated here try to path to these beds and end up falling into this gap and then coming over here. And then they sit down at the bottom of this hole here until they grow into full-size villagers, at which point their head is in water and they swim upward and then they join this area here, right? So this is like the collection area for our villager production system. And then when we want a new villager, which we will want, this dispenser dispenses a minecart that heads up this track. And because of the way this track is diagonal against the block that they are pushed to by the water, this will grab a villager. The minecart will grab a villager on its way up. It will fall down here and it will usher them into what historically I thought was a safe place for them to be, although apparently wasn't. So that's the villager breeder, which at some point we also need to clean up because it doesn't look very good. We could make it better. But in the meantime, I still see red particles. So they're still shaking, which is good. Yeah, maybe you can't unload chunks while villagers are converting. That seems like it might be a thing. But yeah, this setup is currently, yeah, you know, just normal things. Just the things you need in your life. But at the moment, it's inactive. This block prevents these two villagers from making, from their eye line connecting with this bank of beds. And the result is that right now they do not think that there is space in the village for new villagers. So if I break that block, then these two will generate a baby villager who will go through the process. And since we're going to need some more villagers, I'm going to reactivate this. So now, almost immediately, you see that they link up. Those green particles indicate that they linked up to the beds. So they're going to continue doing their things, and they will generate a baby villager who will end up hanging out down here. Yeah, so you can see him harvesting and replanting. This setup can also be used to generate carrots. And actually, hold on. If I think I can get a better angle here so you can see what's going on. So every once in a while, you'll see the two of them stop, and then carrots will be exchanged between them. So yeah, so he picks up some carrots. Okay, and then don't mind me. You guys just do your thing. Okay, he collects more carrots. They don't like me watching while they are exchanging carrots to create baby villagers. I think that's the problem here. Oh no. Disaster. I didn't want to be down here. Okay, now I need Larry. There we go. There we go. And now I can fly out. All right, let's check on them down here. You never know. It's villagers can be very picky. How did you get gold boots? He did not have gold boots just a minute ago, did he? I swear he got gold boots in the last, like, 30 seconds. Am I losing my mind? I feel like I would have remembered if there were gold boots. Can someone who's not descending into... Also, they're not shaking again. Oh, he did have them? But they're not shaking again. Why did they fail to convert back? What is going on? He didn't have gold boots before. So, not only did he get gold boots, but he didn't convert back to a villager. And I think he... Can conversions fail? That's news to me if there's a way that conversions can fail. I've never had a conversion fail before. And yes, Dante, I will do a tour of the farms. Let's do that quickly before I'll figure out the villager thing later. If those guys despawn, we're gonna have to get new villagers anyways. So we'll start over at this end of things. Because there's something I wanted to do over here. So this is our iron farm. As you can see, iron golems always dying. Actually, hold on. Let me empty my inventory and then we'll do farms, because right now I have a lot of garbage in my inventory. Pizza, you are a genius. I am gobsmacked. That is so clearly what's happening. And I guess, but Oh, and then the other one converts, and then the other one converts it back. Oh, yep, we got to separate them. Good call. All right. Let's fire them off again before we do the farm tour. Sorry, Dante. I'll do that momentarily here, but let's get this conversion happening one more time after we separate them. That's funny. That I have never run into that before. Which, you know, let's be honest, the reason that I've never run into it before is because I don't do that much villager hijinks. I got rid of our glass bottles, so we need those. Oh, now I'm carrying Larry around. No, but it makes perfect sense, right? Because they're not gonna convert at exactly the same time, and so they would both convert each other back. It makes perfect sense. All right, so we'll do that. We need to toss that in there. Those will be ready. All right, let's go check out the farms. Lamer of Boars. So okay, so first farm of our farm tour is this, which is our Iron Golem farm. And so the way that this works is the zombie traveling on the track scares the villagers at each corner when the zombie reaches that corner. And so that means that the villagers are constantly scared, and when villagers are scared, there's a certain cooldown at which point they will generate an Iron Golem. So this is generating Iron Golems, just like that guy that just popped up. He falls down, he lands in the lava blade, and then the iron is collected. So that's the thing. And then what did we name this this zombie? I've forgotten now. Was this Killer Joe? I know he has a name. I can't get down there without Scary Pete. There we go. All right, now he's going around in the opposite direction. So that's Scary Pete, and Scary Pete is scaring the villagers. Thank you for remembering the lore, Buffalo Doge. So anyways, so the Iron Golems die, the water streams funnel all of the iron to here, and then we get lots and lots and lots of iron that I am then converting into blocks. So we are pretty rich with iron from this farm, which I'm very pleased with the way that it turned out. The second farm in our tour is the Creeper farm, and the Creeper farm is overproducing. Snorlaxer, thank you for the reminder. So this is our gunpowder farm, and it is generating a staggering amount. Enderman, why? It is generating a staggering amount of gunpowder, more than we could ever use. So all of these double chests are full to the brim with gunpowder, more gunpowder than we will probably ever need. Let's sleep through the night. And the way that this farm works is we have a dark space down below. Actually, I'll fly down to show it. We'll swap into spectator mode. So if you have a survival world, and I don't cheat in this survival world, but sometimes it's useful to be able to go into spectator mode to show people how things work. So the way that you would do that is you go to open to LAN, and you can switch, you can set your game mode to survival, but allow cheats to on, and this will convert your world over. And then game mode spectator. Oops. I always expect that to... There we go. And so now I can come down here and I can show you what it looks like. So you can see at each level, there are carpets along the bottom, a cat in the middle, and trapdoors along the top. The trapdoors make it so that only short enemies can spawn in here, which are specifically creepers. And then the carpets prevent spiders from spawning. So what happens is anytime a creeper spawns, it comes down here, and then the combination of the magma cubes and the lava kill the creepers. The gunpowder is picked up by this hopper, and then this dispenser shoots it out, and then it goes, and there's a bubble column that carries it all the way up to the top of things. So that's how our gunpowder farm works, and it has been producing just an incredible amount of of gunpowder. So you can see just even in the time that we were there, right, we already have lots more stacked up here. More than we will ever know what to do with. So let's see, just dump all the gunpowder in there. All right, so that's farm number 2. So the next farm, oh, we can see some iron golems getting incinerated. By the way, Snorlaxer, I watched the beginning of your next Minecraft Dungeons video, and the iron golem that you got was super cool. I thought that was really neat. So this is our honey farm. It is decidedly imperfect, but each one of these hives has 3 bees in it, and then there are flowers so that the bees can pollinate them. And there's a set of comparators over here that read the level of honey in each of the hives, and when it gets high enough, this chain activates this dispenser that is full of empty bottles, which collects the honey, and then the minecart down below picks it up. And so we slowly get more honey. It's not particularly speedy or efficient, but it's getting us honey bottles, which allows us to get honey blocks, which is a good thing in my book. We need those for a variety of things. And then I can just come over here and see which of these is running low on, on bottles, and drop them in. Probably should have put some in that last one, but that's okay. So this is our honey farm. We have enough honey for now, I would say. So then up here and around the corner, we have our first iron golem in the world, Big Boy Snorri, who I think is happy, healthy, and well. Yep, Big Boy Snorri is having a good life. And then down here, I made a super smelter, or just like, I mean, I wouldn't even call it a super smelter, but a industrial strength smelter that takes fuel in this chest, takes whatever we want to smelt in this one. Let's see, do we have any smeltables that I could... Let me go grab some just so I can kind of show off the way that this works. Let's see. I want to... What should I smelt? Some fish? No, I'd rather have the raw fish. I don't have that many fish in my life right now. Can you smelt blackstone? Does blackstone smelt into smooth blackstone? We'll check that really quickly and maybe that'll work. No, it does not. Kelp! Alright, I'll smelt some kelp. I recently saw a very impressive XP farm made of kelp. But yeah, so if we grab this 30 kelp... I'm having a little trouble taking off today. Alright, there we go. So yeah, so if I put this kelp up here in the top chest, what we will quickly see is it's a little imperfect, but there we go. Now, what's happening here, right, is because there are, I think, 9 furnaces here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 furnaces here. This operates at 8 times the speed of a regular furnace, right? And very slowly we'll see kelp come in. This isn't super useful for kelp, but as you can see, it's made generating a lot of glass a lot faster, which you always need a lot of glass. Next on the tour, since, you know, you can see kelp's rolling in slowly. We're getting there. This is the Leafnasium. We use this space. Oh, sure, yeah. So, very, very simple setup. So I just have 2 hoppers pulling items out of the chest and then pushing down into the minecart. So every time the minecart is over here, it collects a handful of items and then runs across and drops them off into the hoppers along here. Let me know if that answered your question, Fletch. So... Yeah, so that's the trick is using 2 hoppers is an easy way to do that. There's also a pretty easy way with, I believe, a detector rail to make something that will cause it to fill up more. Leafnasium is just our bee handling area. We needed an enclosed room where I could do bee stuff. We will have to do more of that in the future, and the Leafnasium will come in handy. Then next up on our tour is our first farm. This is our zombie farm. So Rosie is still healthy and happy down here. Hi, Rosie. It's good to see you. This one was a very simple design. Zombies spawn from the spawner and get shuttled into a water stream, go up that way, and then come back down and display their ankles here for me to decimate. This is our first XP farm. Worked relatively well. These guys are close to a one-hit kill when they land, so we can kind of, you know, do that, get some zombie flesh, get some experience. I've been thinking about a future project where I think I will probably convert this into a drowned farm. I don't think you can get tridents from a drowned farm that way, but you can get some other resources. Oh, don't worry, Bone Town is coming. Also, Dante, the dog that you named Fire, is still happy and hanging out. So fire as well, and hangs out on top of this crafting table. Oh, and while we're here, let's put Larry away. There we go. So this particular farm did not meet my experience requirements, and actually the next farm I'm about to show you also did not meet my experience requirements, but it is better. And as Buffalo is alluding to, after we finish up with the farms here, there is one remote farm that I built that is a double skeleton spawner, which has been generating lots and lots of bones for us. And we call the location of said double spawner system Bone Town. So nothing fancy here, but we do have a bunch of cows and also some sheep. Then we have the sugarcane farm, which we've already kind of gone over. Yeah, I'm really pleased with the way that turned out as well. So this one's pretty simple. The flying machine travels across. We can fire it off with... Oh, do we not have a button? Oh yeah, there's the button. So the button causes this to flip down, which in turn updates that observer, and then updating the observer causes this to go as it is going. This set of mine carts are all collecting the sugar cane, and then they come back and stop here until they are dispatched again and leave us with sugar cane. Previously, this was the foundation of the cathedral, which used to be full of all of our most valuable villagers, but is now no longer. Oh, that reminds me though, we probably have our weakness potions and we have our golden apples. So let's separate them and try converting them again. Now that Pizza has demonstrated why exactly what was happening was happening. All right. Grab 8. We may need 2 weakness potions now that I think about it. But yeah, the cathedral was previously the location of all of our important villagers, and in the future will once again be the location of all of our important villagers. But honestly, it was a little precarious, so I'm kind of happy that it turned out this way. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to wait for these 2 guys to separate. You guys really liked separating before. Okay. That's like separating, but there we go. Okay, cool. Yeah. So I recently was introduced to a much more impressive cathedral. Although, in my defense, let me fly up here for a second. This is only the foyer. I'm going to have a transept here, and then a main altar area here. And I am also planning to have a stained glass window in this one, even before I saw yours, because this is aligned with the sunrise or the sunset. So we're going to get a really awesome, a really awesome view with a cool stained glass window. That's true. Yours is more like a terrifying factory of doom type of thing. All right, let's try this for the umpteenth time. Come on over, dude. No, but really, don't. There we go. All right. They are now in separate areas. They should convert, not convert one another again. And if nothing else, we found a really, really, really expensive gold boot farm. Since apparently when they convert and return from converting, they have the potential to spawn armor, it seems. Okay, so I'm coming over here just because this is the villager breeder, and what we may see happen here is we may see these two generate a baby villager, since there isn't one down there right now, and there would be if they had created one, which means there's still time. I'm gonna put this here just so I can jump up. Yeah, villager mall. That's the plan. I wanna figure out a structure that will. I'm not sure. It takes them a while to generate villagers, so we'll just leave it for now. I was kind of expecting to come back to see a baby. But yeah, so one thing I want to spend some time in creative designing that I haven't yet is ideally I want a system. No, so any villagers will breed, but villagers require food in their inventory to breed. And so the fact that farmers auto-harvest the growing carrots is the reason why. So it is the reason why I went with this structure, because he will generate a supply of carrots. Like, for instance, I can toss these carrots out and give them to him. He will pick them up. Actually, hold on. We can demonstrate this more effectively. I know where I have a surplus of carrots, and if we give them a bunch of carrots, they will breed very quickly. So, yeah, if we just grab a stack of carrots and come over here again. I don't think I'm gonna. Oh, wow! Talk about perfect breaks. So if I give these carrots to them, this will accelerate the process. And they may have already, just from the 5 that I gave them, nope, they haven't created a baby villager yet. So we'll see if they share some carrots. They should. So yeah, the farmer replants the carrots as well as picking the carrots, which they should share carrots right now. Indeed. Okay, he's composting some carrots, which is a totally different thing. I still see red particles down here, so I don't think we've had any conversions yet. But they're both in the process. If one of these two is the mending villager, I will be pretty much content. The mending and the unbreaking villagers are the two that I would be saddest to lose. The unbreaking villager took me forever to get. Okay, this is not important. This is not important. This is not important. All right. And yeah, with the exception of Bone Town, which we will go to next, this is, oh, and then also over here for emerald production, we have a single villager, Willem, who we convert over and over again using Defoe's Foe, and we get his paper trade down to 1 so that we can trade paper with him and get tons and tons of emeralds. And also, he has Power 5 as a book, which is nice, and he has name tags, which go down to 1 emerald cost, which is a super good deal. So, yes. At some point, I have been tipped off to a really cool project that we can do to find a woodland mansion using a cartographer. That was a suggestion by Buffalo Doge, and I am very excited by the prospect of that. All right, we're back. Welcome back. Have they both converted, or is this guy not? Yeah, okay. This guy was our Silk Touch villager. That is disappointing. I don't need a lot of Silk Touch books. Unbreaking 3! Hey, hey! And, at the moment, 1 emerald for Unbreaking 3 books. So, we got that going for us. But we'll need to get another Mending villager, among other things. Okay, let's head to Bone Town so that we can finish up the farm tour. And then I want to start talking about killing a Wither, because that is on our agenda. All right, so this is our... Hello? Regular zombie. All right, so this is our little nether pathway. It is not particularly safe, although Fletch, compared to your world's nether pathway, I'm going to call this one rather secure. I can't quite fly to kind of zoom to the end of this, but I very rarely walk this path, but this is the path that we made. And this portal takes us to the double skeleton spawner. Yes, less exciting. All right, so this is, so we're in the item sorter, but this is our double skeleton spawner, and I'm going to go into spectator mode again just to demonstrate what's going on here. So we have 2 spawners that are both close enough that they can be active at the same time. These channels collect the skeletons from both of them spawning. They're 2 bubble vaders that bring them up to the top like this, and then they both deposit down into 1 killing chamber in the center here, right there. And so, whoops. And then there's a collection system down here that that generates the stuff. But then we can go ahead and come here, hit them all. All of the bones get picked up by that minecart, and then all of those items come over to this sorting system here, where you can see we have a lot of arrows and a lot of bones, and it goes arrows, or bones, arrows, items. And yes, this is Bone Town, population 1, Aldenpotamus. And this is a much better source of experience, and also bones are incredibly valuable, just generally speaking. So never underestimate bones. There are lots and lots and lots of farms where you just need an endless supply of bones. So, and the way that the item sorter works, for anyone who hasn't seen one before, it's pretty straightforward, but the items end up coming up a bubble column here, and then they flow along these 3 hoppers, and each of these hoppers is full of stuff plus an item that is stackable. So arrows, bones, and then this one is just empty. And so anytime an arrow, or anytime a bone comes across here, it's picked up by this one. Anytime an arrow comes across, it can't be picked up by this hopper, but it can by this one. And then this set of comparators, along with repeaters and redstone dust, lock the hopper so it doesn't drain more out. Filter? Filter? Yep. Fancy named bricks. They work like a charm. I often use iron fence gates instead. But yes, basically, short version is these hoppers in their current state are locked, but when this bone stack increases above 41, it unlocks the hopper and they drain out. I mean, you know, when times are tough, you got to do what you got to do. But anyways, this is a very simple sorting system, and it's just meant so that when I'm here and I, you know, kill a bunch of skeletons, I don't have to worry about it, and all of their bones will just end up here. And then, you know, from there, what we would normally... I need to get rid of some of the garbage in my inventory. This place needs an ominous banner, right? Sure, why not? And then what I will do from time to time is I will grab a few sets of bones, and the most compact way to store bones is as bone blocks. So I will occasionally convert bones into bone blocks and then just put them back in here because they take up a lot less space. That was 3 Wait, was it 3 or 9 stacks? I think it was 3 stacks of bones becomes 9 stacks of bone meal becomes 1 stack of bone block. So it's like a 3-to-1 compression ratio. And pretty quick to convert. And yeah, this produces lots and lots and lots of skeletons. And with it, lots and lots of experience. And occasionally items pop out, which is very frustrating. And also, I should mention, so this will eventually fill up, right? Oh, so the items go down because there is a minecart, a hopper minecart underneath them that is collecting them. Oh, look at this. We have an inefficiency in our system. Sometimes dispensed items are getting caught on this ledge right here. Oh, interesting. The things you only learn when you go into spectator mode. I'm not very excited to fix that problem, but it might be a good idea. We're not going to fix it now. I'm not going to get distracted because we have a wither to kill today. It is very important that we kill the wither. All right, let's head back. Let's head back home. I want to do a little bit of organizing and things like that, and then we will we'll talk about what is next. All right, let's take the more exciting way of returning. Oh, let's not fly into a lava column though. Also, this is our, I wouldn't really call it a farm, but this is our piglin bartering spot. We have 6 piglins caught in boats, and we give them gold sometimes to see if we can get their rich, tasty loot drops. All right, so we have had a comedy of errors already tonight. The first hour of the stream have been a series of ridiculous and unfortunate events. Here are wither skulls. Oh, I'll grab these. We don't really need obsidian in here. And to that end, because things have been a little dicey so far, but I wanna hear from everyone what they think. I'm thinking about doing what I refer to as like the safe wither strategy, which is the strategy for killing withers that I generally believe I am not at risk of dying. The unsafe wither strategy would be for me to go somewhere far away and just spawn the wither in like the middle of a desert and just fight it that way. The safe wither strategy, I would describe it as not as exciting as the unsafe. Great. Okay, then then we're gonna make some potions and get some buckets of milk and things like that so that we're good to go. All right, exciting it is. So I'll tell you the safe strategy because it is useful to know. Well, there are a couple safe strategies. So the safest strategy is you can use the bedrock underneath. The bedrock of the end portal can be used to create a wither killing device that is 100% safe, where you spawn the wither, use a piston to push the wither's head up into the bedrock of the end portal, and the wither dies of suffocation. So that's the least exciting, and I wasn't going to do that one. But my recommended, yeah, iron golems. Oh, 3 at once. Nice. My recommended way of killing withers is to go underground and spawn them down near bedrock so that they can't fly around. That is the highly recommended safe way of going about it. All right, so if we're gonna do this, I'm gonna leave the lecterns over by where they are supposed to live. No. I demand risky business. I hear you. I will accommodate. So, okay, so here's the one thing that I do want to do. Oh, we don't have a chicken farm. So I did want to get some wither roses. That's one thing. Okay, I'm not fighting it with no armor. That my day has been too long. But oh, more weakness potions. I guess we had some surplus weakness potions. Oops. Okay, so I want to clean up my inventory. And where does this coal live? I can only use Larry. Larry is my only defense. I feel like I left some coal down here. Did I not? Sticks for coal. All right. Oh, so one thing that that someone could fact check for me that I don't know the answer to anymore. Does honey cure wither? I mean, when you're a little older, Buffalo, I can explain to you why the tool implement known as a hoe has a synonym that can be considered a derogatory term, and Twitch is very concerned about things of that nature. But for now, it's for your own protection. Twitch is severely anti-gardening. All right, so so I want a regen potion. I'm not too proud to. I'm gonna definitely have some potions in my arsenal. So I want some splash instant health potions as well. Let's get those going. Oh yeah. Yeah, I will say the arbitrary things that Twitch has chosen to do to protect its users are a little questionable at best, but that is almost always the case with such virtue signaling. Let's see. Okay, so we're getting our regen potions going. Oh wait, hold on. Yeah. Which one is the That's true. Yes, Twitch does not care. Which is the one that intensifies potions? Is it redstone or is it glowstone? I forget. I think it's redstone. Well, longer regen could be good too. But yeah, one thing that I don't remember is at one point, regeneration. Oh, well, actually, wait. If this is... I think for regen potions, I actually want to go glowstone. Because I want the regen potion to last longer. Oh, redstone is longer. Okay. Redstone is longer. And then I want some glowstone for, and we should have the wither skeleton skulls on us, because we will need them. We'll also need 4 soul sand, in fact. I think I keep some soul sand in my redstone chest, right? Okay, I should keep some soul sand in my redstone chest. Wait, so I just glowstone, okay, which extended them. Good. Because we want our regen to last for a while. And now we're gonna do, and then redstone. Wait, redstone is longer. Is that? So glowstone is more powerful. Okay, cool. And then for these, I also want a gunpowder. Because I want to make them splash so that I can just throw them at my feet and instantly be healed. Hello, Snorlaxer. Welcome to the stream. Okay, so we're now intensifying those, and then we are going to splash potion those. These we will not. The fire resistance potion, I can't put it in there right now. Netherite scraps don't need to live in here. They can live in here. Okay, cool. So we're getting some potions, and then the question that I keep partially asking, and then and we need a lot of food also. Is Bob is the golem, right? Snorlaxer? What level? How do you level up Bob? There we go. Instant splash healing potions. So now we're going to come down here, and I'm going to grab a stack of honey, because I believe, and maybe I'm incorrect about this, but I believe that honey can be used to remove status effects, much like milk can. But we're gonna need to test that, because I'm not actually sure. If it doesn't, it should. That seems like a change that Mojang should make. Oh, a higher level golem kit. Nice. All right, so we got this. I want more buckets. There we go, 5 buckets. We're gonna get 5 buckets of milk. Wait, where are our cows? This is not the correct way to get to our cows. Only poison according to the wiki? That is a bummer. Dang it. Because milk does not stack. See, that just seems like unnecessary from my perspective, right? Like, why not let honey have similar positive effects, right? Like, would it really be overpowered to have something that is like relatively annoying to farm and also removes status effects? All right, so getting some food, because gotta have. Also, how are you doing? Did we never name our horse? That seems like an oversight. Okay, we'll leave that for now. We picked up 54 beef, which we will go super smelt. Yeah, that seems like an unnecessary difference. A horse has no name. Oh, really? He'll just do that all by himself, Snorlaxer? That's amazing. So you don't have to think about it. He'll just do all the work for you. Okay, we can put back the honey bottles, because all right, let's sleep. Oof. Okay, so a horse has no name is the name for the horse. Got it. That's not ambiguous at all. All right, let's take care of that. Done. And now we'll come over here and apply that, since I have to drop off the wheat anyways. Ow. There you go. A horse has no name. Done. All right, progress is being made. Now, we need to go to the super smelter. I need a better name for it. It's kind of like the mediocre smelter. The mostly unremarkable smelter. And in fact, if we wanted to get fancy, but so yeah, so what happens here, right, is that the stacks are getting split between these two, which means that the hopper minecart fills up twice as fast, which means that oh, the Gong of Weakening sound. That is an awesome name for an item. I think that sounds really cool. So guys, so we have milk, We have arrows. Because for those who are unfamiliar, the wither fight... Oh, and we need to find some soul sand still. What makes the item collector cart go/stop? So all of the carts are constantly going, which is just me being lazy. But the collector cart just has the double hoppers over here to collect stuff out of it as well. Yeah, they're just all running, which is not the way I would like it to be. But you know, it was kind of like a quick and dirty setup. Okay, let's find some soul sand. I never bring enough arrows, and this will be no different. Let us not mince words. I will definitely not bring enough arrows. Although, for our previous wither skeleton hunting expedition, as soon as I got back, I realized I do keep 2 stacks of arrows in my inventory. So we had plenty more arrows. I just forgot they were there. So take that for what it's worth. But yeah, I'll grab a second stack of arrows. And now we need to go collect the beef that is hopefully smelting up over here. And I still haven't found soul sand. In fact, it is done. That is the beauty of the smelter. That would have taken a lot longer. So now we have plenty of that. So now we need soul sand. There's nether stuff in there, but not... We have a lot of netherrack. There's just gunpowder everywhere. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. So now, at this point, famous last words, we have everything we need. The wither, a shield is not particularly useful against the wither, so we're going to go with a totem of undying for safety. And in fact, I think I have more than one of them. I just don't remember where I put them. And if we can't find them quickly, I'll just do without. Oh, they're there. Okay. So we'll grab a second totem of undying. Okay, so now we're just going to go far away. But the thing that I would like to do is, as we fight the wither, I want to collect at least some wither roses. Now, historically, the way that I would have done this, if I had thought ahead, was I would have... I will find a village. I will find a village that has villagers in it as well. But normally I would create... So I have a chest plate right here. I will probably use my elytra instead. I find that mobility in the wither fight is better than durability. But I may switch it. I may switch into a chest plate for the melee phase. So the wither fight has 2 phases, and let's start flying. I think we have everything we need now. Famous last words. All of our armor is mended up, so yeah, I think we're in pretty good shape. I don't want to go too far away because if we die, we'll have to return. Although I'll set a spawn point nearby. Well, I'm just not planning to die. I think I'm just going to do this fight not planning to die. But yeah, so I would normally create a bunch of chickens using eggs. So here's a village. Does this village still have villagers, or has it been plundered into oblivion? Okay, yeah. I think this is going to be the spot. All right. Feel bad for all of these potential victims. This is a nice little village, too. Unsuspecting village. Yep, we do have Bob. Hey, Bob. All right, so it's been a while since I've done a wither fight. So what I'm going to do is begin the ceremony. Oh, Okay, so this is one thing, though, that I do want to... It seems like a mistake for me not to have some blocks on my hotbar. So hold on, let's quickly come over here and grab a few stone, just so that we have something. You never know when you just need like a little bit of stone. Even in a wither fight. Seems relatively unlikely, but... And we'll get a few collateral wither roses. Not enough for some of the plans that I have in the future, but we will do another wither fight, and that wither fight we will do in the end, as I described, using the end portal frame as like a cheaty way of doing it. But I think our first wither fight being a nice challenge is a good idea. All right, we got some blocks now. And we don't need torches on our hotbar. So in place of torches, I'm going to put this, and then I'm going to move these over here so that our splash potions are nearby. Yeah, all right, I think we're good to go. Famous last words, right? All right. Goodbye, world. All right. So we're just going to keep flying until he gets to melee phase, and then things will change. Whoops. Oh, bad shot. The Boar Lamer doing work. All right, so there's Wither effect. We'll drink a bucket of milk. Oh, I thought I would... Oh, come on, game. Oh. Make sure we're keeping our food up. So you're right, Buffalo Doge. We did not need our shovel. I would never not have my pick on my hotbar though, because that is just a recipe for bad things happening. You end up in a place, you know, like you end up like in a chimney with a campfire and you can't dig your way out. It's really, you know, it's bad news. All right, so I think I'm pretty sure we're like one arrow away from kicking him over to his melee phase. There we go. Yeah. So now we need to get a little bit lower in the world. Come on down, bud. He's gonna come down slowly. I'm gonna drink another regen potion. Oh, and sleep in a bed. It's not quite nighttime. Come on. Come on, game. He's gonna come at me any second. Ah, he's regenning too. Obnoxious. Ooh, that got his attention. This guy's moving fast. Okay, now he's going. Okay, we're gonna drink a bucket of milk. Gosh, he's really just... He's regenning a lot faster. Oh my gosh. My light just went out. Hold on. Too many things going on at once here. Hello, darkness, my old friend. Where is this guy? My apartment is very dark right now. I'll see what I can do. I'm having a hard time getting him down right now. Just gonna spend some time healing up. Okay, he's up above me now. Gosh, the wither effect lasts so long. I had forgotten. Right? So far, so good. What is... How am I still... I may have to go find a cow. Okay. He's regenning so fast. Okay. Ooh, spicy. So... Okay. So the problem that we're facing here is that I haven't fought him out in the real world in a while. Okay, so I'm gonna go refill our milk. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. All right, and we're gonna eat. Absolutely ridiculous with this. Okay, he's coming down, so we're gonna try and keep him low this time. Last time I felt like I needed to get out of there, and I headed back up again. Run away. Wow, he's speedy. Okay, we need to get a little bit of distance. I'm feeling a little nervous about our hit points. Okay. There we go. Where is he right now? Oh, we are into the danger zone for sure. Okay. Let's I may need to get out the chest piece. We may be taking too much damage because of that, but I'm just gonna fly around here for a minute while we get our hit points back up. Yeah, he's back at half. So he doesn't take damage during the second phase from arrows. Now hold on a second. If I... Oh wow, my webcam is defocused and dark. Hold on. We're gonna fix that really quickly, maybe. Nope, that's the wrong cable. All right, let's just get this wither dealt with in the dark. Oh, I need more rockets too. Hold on. Let me get more rockets. Okay, we got more rockets. Gonna take my chest piece out. Gonna get more milk. Thank you, cow. The wither is just ravaging the village right now. Okay, let's try going in not flying mobile. It makes me a little nervous because it means that we don't have an out. So we're a bit committed this time. Oh, my nose is itching like crazy. Okay, we gotta be careful now. Okay, we got our hit points back, but we gotta get our natural regen ticking again. How is he not dead? Thank you. All right, we got him. What could possibly go wrong? They ask. We got the Nether Star. All right, let's drink a milk, and then give me a moment to get the lights back on. Oh my word! All right, my webcam seems to think that things should be a fuzzy mess. Give me one moment. I have to get the power cord for my light. All right, I'm back. Well, I wouldn't have wanted our first Wither fight to be anything less than the complete train wreck that was. Now let's quickly. We've already wasted a bunch of time, but let's see if we have any random Wither roses laying around. Yes, nice. See if we have any more. Did the Wither leave us any more presents at the bottom of any of the Wither holes? Yep, there are some more Wither roses. This was a chicken Wither rose. This one planted. I don't know what that's all about. Also a lead from I think a traveling salesman that died along with his alpacas. You're speechless, Dante. Why for? Was it that bad? That was a pretty silly fight. That is not the way I would recommend fighting the Wither. That much is for sure. But yeah, we ended up with 5 Wither roses, which is not too bad. I need to switch it back to my elytra so I can fly around. Yes, traveling salesman, right? Have to figure out how the optimal route for the traveling salesman to be turned into Wither roses in all of the different places. Oh, another Wither rose there. Nice. I spent a little bit of time over here decimating things. Ooh, we should make a sign and denote this is the village that survived a Wither attack. Yes, you read my mind. A pigeon brute. Oh, piglin brute? I gotcha. I don't know why I read pigeon there. Thanks for hanging around, Dante. Have a wonderful night. I'll catch you next time, maybe. Yeah, so hold on. Let's make a sign. What don't we need in our inventory? We can get rid of the oxeye daisies. I hate to throw away perfectly good dirt. You can use it as filters. You might not know, but okay, so I'm not using up my only beacon on a memorial. that will have to come later when we are beacon rich. Right now, I am beacon poor. So the first beacon is definitely going to be our project beacon. Because among other things, I want to make a slime farm. And the way that we make a slime farm is digging out another chunk, or maybe multiple chunks. So get excited for that. We have some streams coming up that will be all about digging out chunks. Ha, fun. Okay, and actually I'll convert these milk buckets to something that stacks. All right, now let's get some wood. Just further decimating the natural resources of this poor village. Okay, let's drop a crafting table. Let's see, we should create something fitting. I like this. This is definitely the epicenter. This is where it all began. So this is where we will, okay, these were the things I threw away because I did not want them. There we go. What's a good... I'm trying to think what I want to... Because I want to put like a column in the middle of something. Light would be great, but we're not all rich. I think... Okay, for now we'll just use stone, and we will plan to come back and update this at some point in the future. Wait. There we go. That will be our reminder. Ooh, can't quite get that S in there. And then I wanted to of outrageous withers. We'll go with that for now. I got you, Buffalo Doge. Never forget is there. All right. Let's go make a beacon. That sounds... Oh, and I should write down the location of this actually, because otherwise I will never be able to find it again. And we might want to come back here at some point in the future. Wither Memorial at 540 by negative 1500. The opposite of never forget. So never forget? Is that what you're requesting, Buffalo Doge? Let's see, I can put you. Oh, I see. Now I understand. Har har. Well played. I will clearly forget. It's a fair observation. All right, let's head home. Because we got a beacon to build, and we have lots of iron to make the base of it. Our elytra took a beating too. Yeah, so I guess I had forgotten, but the chest piece of armor made such a massive difference in the second half of that fight. Yes, Mercator is on the list. We will definitely spin up Mercator. I have to decide if he's going to be roomies with Willem, though. I may put him somewhere different. All right, so we need... I forget how many blocks it is. I think it's about 96 blocks for the full pyramid. But we'll make one just to kind of like get things rolling in this world. I want to see if there are any baby villagers in here yet. Yeah, okay, cool. So this is working now, as you can see. Unfortunately, you can't use honey blocks. You can only use precious metals for the beacon base. So if we... Oh yeah, wait, I need obsidian and glass to actually make the beacon. We're not quite home yet. I feel like that wither fight kind of perfectly exemplified everything that has been a part of this Minecraft series thus far, though. It was a bit of a train wreck. The light going off was just more perfect than I can possibly express. 3 obsidian. And here we go. Ta-da! Our first beacon of the world. You don't get an achievement for that? All right, well let's go over to some flat land like right here and let's make our first beacon. How many layers do beacons have? I forget. I think it's 5? Or is it 4? 2, 3, 4. 2, 3, 4. I think it's this many, but 27 layers, you say? That's a lot of layers. Bring home the beacon. Yeah, so you can use netherite, emerald, diamond, gold, or iron to activate your beacon, and those are the same blocks that you can build it out of. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, okay, I was right. All right, let's continue building. Okay, that's the next layer done. I should do these 2 at once because we'll have a hard time getting underneath to do the last layer. Okay, so I was wrong. I guess it's 2 full stacks plus some more. Maybe 2.5 stacks. 4 layers, thank you. As soon as I got the beacon interface up, it does show you what the max beacon size looks like. All right, grab another stack of blocks, and I'll also grab some to activate it. Oh, look at that! Look at that glorious line of light emanating from a half-built beacon. It's the good stuff. Oh, if I had missed that one, that would have been annoying. Nothing is worse than building your beacon and then realizing that you forgot a block. There's a block of air somewhere in the middle of it. It feels bad. Yeah, so probably the first project that I'm excited to do with this beacon is to make a slime farm so that we have all the slime blocks we could ever want. I ran out again? It's a good thing I have some more iron in here. Okay, there we go. So this is a fully formed beacon now. Haste 2. That's what it's all about. Hi, guys. Oh, I made him mad. So, for those who are unfamiliar, the reason Haste 2 is so exciting is because it puts you over the edge of being able to instant mine stone. So, as you can see, the speed at which we mine now is insanely fast when we're around the beacon. Like, if I fly away from the beacon, just to have a point of reference here, right? And the beacon's range is pretty good, too. Hello? Are we still... The beacons don't reach this far, do they? There we go. All right. So this is what it's like to mine normally, right? As opposed to with haste from the beacon. we're instant mining, and instant mining is awesome. So we definitely want to, we definitely prefer to instant mine. So what I'm going to do is put these away because I want to have exactly a beacon worth of blocks going with this. And, you know, there's various other things like regen is really nice. Strength is nice in some circumstances. Resistance is nice. Speed, you can run around super quick. Jump boost is kind of fun too, but ultimately the beacon is really just all about haste 2. That's the good stuff. And now I will ruin that, but we don't have any other iron on us. Yes, they do make light Snorlaxer. They are a very expensive light source, that's for sure. Trying to light your home with beacons seems like something you could only really do in creative, I feel like. But yeah, now anytime we have digging related projects, we will be able to move a beacon around with us. And eventually we'll get more wither skulls. We will do another couple of withers, and we'll probably do them the less exciting way because we'll want to get lots and lots of wither roses. And yeah, we'll have a permanent beacon at home at some point in the future. But for now, mostly useful for the projects that we're going to do, where we find some slime chunks and dig out another chunk. And if we didn't have the iron golem farm, we would not have necessarily had the resources to be able to form our beacon. So the beacon is slowly powering down. Oh, in fact, it's completely powered down. I should have left the top layer to speed up mining, but boop. So Fletch, I don't know what your schedule for the evening is, but one other thing that I'd like to do tonight. All right, and now, okay, yeah. See, it's 2 stacks plus a little bit more. That sounds more familiar. But I actually found a download of an old Bedrock world that I played on that has some of the Bedrock farms that I built during my time on it, and I thought I might bring that up on stream and show some things off in that, some of the farms that I built over there. Okay, so for now, this shulker box is going to be our beacon shulker box. But I'll probably do it. I'll probably do it later once once the crowd thins a little bit. Keep this part of the stream exciting. So let's see. So we have cartographer shenanigans that we could certainly do. I do also want to do some end raiding, but I'll probably do that at the end of the stream. Everybody in here is safe, but we definitely need to get back our mending villager, among other things. Let's show off the dispensing of villagers, because we're going to make ourselves a cartographer. So I'm going to turn this off so that the villager stops here. And when I push this button, ta-da! So let's see, we need a map table to turn this guy into a cartographer, don't we? How does one make one of those? Probably a map plus like a square of wood or something like that. Paper on top of planks. I can do that. I already have planks. So go over there. This is where the beacon once lived. Let's see. I don't know. Do we have any paper? We are rich with paper. Now, Buffalo Doge, I don't know if you have done this before, because I certainly have not. So the context for our next mission is that you can create a cartographer villager, and they will give you access to a trade that gives you a map to a woodland mansion. And I've never done a woodland mansion, so I'm very curious about it. And they seem like they have some cool stuff. And since it's something I've never done, it sounds kind of fun. So oh, he has a paper trade too. I guess I always thought that librarians were the only ones with paper. Which one is Journeyman second level, or do I have to go all the way? And does the villager always have a woodland mansion trade, or does it have other trades as well? Let's see, we need a lot more paper. If only we had a source of lots of paper. We do have a source of lots of paper. I guess we're gonna find out. This will be a little bit of science for all of us. All right, let's convert this over. There we go. We got a bunch of paper. And let's see. So they start out as novice, then I think they go apprentice. So an ocean explorer's map. Okay. Well, that paper went fast. This is why having a sugarcane farm is a good thing. Because it would be expensive to convert him over, but yeah, I'll have to make a compass. I don't need a compass to level him up though, right? Also, why are there carrots here? That was weird. As you can see though, the villager breeder is working gangbusters and generating baby villagers. Oh, I haven't converted it over yet. Lots more paper. I think Journeyman comes after Apprentice. Let's see. This trade is empty maps for 7 emeralds is a total ripoff. So I will just hold off for now on that. We'll wait for him to reset his trades. Dump some of this stuff off that I don't care too much about. The wither roses I do care about, so we'll hang on to those. Oh, flying machine is doing its flying machine thing. Yeah, I will eventually need one empty machine. Making a map of my world is a really fun thing too. I would be excited to do that. That'll be a big project that we can do at some point in the future. There's some tricks to how you do it. And we can, we can take like the area around our home and do like a big wall style map. That could be super fun. All right. More paper trades, but we need more paper. Suddenly, anyone who is wondering, why did I create a sugarcane farm? Now you have your answer. We're burning through this sugarcane already. In fact, I should do it this way. That's faster. All right. Hopefully we push him over the edge. There we go. He should reset. Absolutely, I would be happy to. Stakes are made. A woodland explorer map. There we go. There it is. So, flying machine, in a nutshell, simple version is you have two pairs of observers and pistons. And what happens is when this observer detects a change, it causes this piston to extend. This piston extending pushes forward this observer and this piston. It pushes that chunk forward, which also is connected to this wing of the flying machine. When this observer moves, it activates and it extends this sticky piston forward, which then grabs a hold of the back edge of the flying machine and pulls it forward. And then that process repeats over and over again. And I can kind of demonstrate that by pushing this button, right? So the flying machine is constantly flying along, and the front side pushes and then the back side pushes it back. And then the flying machine knocks down the tops of all the sugarcane and it comes to rest over here. And underneath, there's a collection system that collects everything. Okay, so we now have the option to trade a woodland map. So I'm going to dump all this paper off because we don't need it anymore. And all we need to do is get ourselves a compass, and we already have the emeralds to get a woodland mansion map. Ooh, that was a nice landing. How did I take damage on that one? That's outrageous. What does a compass take? It's like a piece of gold. Nope. Redstone and iron. There we go. By the time we get over there, I'll need to sleep. Let me know if you have any questions, Stakes, by the way. Hello. There's our Woodland Explorers map. What does level 2 of 4 mean? I'm not actually sure about that. Let's see, we'll need a lot of arrows if we're going into a woodland mansion, I reckon. But yeah, we got it. That was way quicker. So Buffalo, before we commence with this this expedition, does it make sense for us to do it tonight, or should we save it? I'm happy to do it tonight, but we only have an hour, and I don't know if it will be upsetting if I haven't finished up the exploration by the time things taper out. And we could save it for next week and start immediately with Woodland Mansion shenanigans. It'll probably take me about 10 minutes. I want to get some potions brewed up and a few things. Snorlaxer wants it tonight. Okay, so Snorlaxer, you know we probably won't be done by the time you have to log off, right? Is that okay with you? Just want to make sure. Let's see. We probably don't need a lot of potions. We have plenty of beef. All right, well, that's true. Okay, then let's do this exploration. I'm just gonna bring a ton of arrows because I think that's the smart money. And now if we're in the upper right, we want to head -Z, -X, I believe. So get a few more rockets here to make sure that we're all stocked up. Uh-oh. Do we not have? We probably have enough. I have blocks. Do you think I need more than we'll grab. There we go. We have almost 3 stacks of blocks. So let's start figuring it out. We can always retreat if we decide that we're outmatched. But we have plenty of arrows. And yeah, let's see how far we have to go. Please don't tell me that this dark oak forest has a woodland mansion I just never noticed. That would be hilarious. So for those that don't know, woodland mansions always spawn in dark oak forests, I believe. Or I believe the biome is actually called roofed forest, I think. There is a lot of dark forest in this area. I guess it's called dark forest. We'll check the biome when we get to the woodland mansion. But what we're watching for right now with the map is we're watching for us to start traveling along either edge of the map. Yeah, so right now the white dot in the upper right hand corner of the map is us. And I am traveling. Oh wait, actually I may be traveling the wrong way because this is south. Yeah. Okay. I did not check that. I guess positive Z is south. For some reason I had it in my mind that it was negative Z. So what I'm going to do is travel south and west. Yeah, south and west until I start traveling along the edge of the map. So at one point, we're going to see my white dot traveling along either the top or right edge of the map. And at that point, we'll know that I'm aligned with one of the two directions. And so we're going to, I saw my ender chest, right? Yeah. So we're going to fly until we see that happening. So right now we're heading southwest. So we should see one of those two start to tick over at some point. Although it may be a long trip, honestly. I really like the Taiga Village. Or Snowy Tundra Village, I guess it's technically called. But yeah, but once we start traveling along the edge of the map, then we'll focus on one. So if, for instance, we're heading southwest right now, if we start moving along the top edge, that will mean that our east-west is aligned with where we're trying to get to, and then we will only travel south. That's kind of the idea. Ooh, an ice spikes biome. I feel like I say this every time we run into ice spikes biome, but ice spikes biomes are super cool. Like, this is one of my favorite biomes. In fact, I'm going to write down where it is approximately. Negative 1700, 300 ice spikes. All right. Did that map explanation help? By the way, did that make sense? Using the edges and kind of exploring. This could be very, very, very far away though. So we may spend the rest of the evening just looking for it. It'll make sense once we get nearer. I'll demonstrate by like going on and off the map so you can see kind of the way it wraps around. Also, my computer sounds like a helicopter right now because I am generating chunks as I fly, which is why our render distance has gotten so terrible. But yeah, one of the things that you don't find out from a map is how far away the thing is. And woodland mansions are pretty rare. I've never actually seen one. And so as a result, we're going to end up loading a lot of chunks here. And still no movement. I wonder, like, this woodland mansion could easily be at like 10,000 or something like that, for sure. I think flying on the diagonal is the right way to go. Like, you know, if we were talking Manhattan distance or city block distance, then I would probably travel in one cardinal direction until I saw it change. But we have a lot to travel inside of both. There's loot in there? Nice. We have a shulker box. Yeah, I could, but I kind of like this being a pure adventure, you know? I mostly only use cheating for... Ooh, there's an ocean monument. I only use cheating for helping y'all, the viewers, understand like what's going on in places that it would just be impossible for me to show. So just spectator mode. My word. No movement on either coordinate right now is also amazing. You gotta, like, there's real benefits. Ooh, wait, I just saw some drowned. Any chance they had tridents? I won't bother. I'm curious too, Sleeping. I think the answer is going to be pretty far. I am basically 100% sure that up on the map is north, and I am traveling south. So I'm not worried about that aspect of things. But we may spend, you know, a half an hour. But yeah, like, okay, we'll double check it. I'll stop here for 1 second. All right. Minecraft map north. How to tell which way is north on a map in Minecraft? Huh? Oh, awesome. I can't wait, Snorlaxer. Okay, here's a random Google image search that shows that north is up. So, I'm feeling good about it. Onward. So Snorlaxer, I still have to finish your other video. I watched the first like 15 minutes of it, which were awesome, by the way. You did a great job. But very excited to see the rest. Yes, I am the white dot in the upper right-hand corner. And oh, that's annoying. I just got the Elder Guardian's mining fatigue for the next 5 minutes. We may be looking for a cow again. Ooh, a pirate ship. Yeah, so what will happen, Fletch, is that if we eventually travel far enough south, we will start traveling down the map on the right-hand edge. And if that happens, then we will know that we are kind of north-south aligned. And conversely, if we travel far enough west, we will see our dots start to move along the top edge of the map. All right, I'm gonna take a pit stop over here. Sleep through the night. Also maybe craft a bucket. I can't break my bed because I have mining fatigue from the Elder Guardian. Ah. Anyone see any cows? I see a bee. There's a sheep. There's a creeper over there. Gotcha. There's a wandering trader. All right. Oh, and I have mining fatigue, so I can't get a log, and I don't have a crafting table on me. This is like... I expect nothing less, but, you know, always a comedy of errors here on the channel. Okay, so we can do this. Now I can craft a bucket. Now I need to find a cow. And I need to remember where that stuff is, because if I wander too far and I lose my bed and my ender chest, this is going to turn into a real bummer of an excursion. I thought I just heard a cow noise. It's always, anytime you're looking for a cow, you can find all the sheep you want. So maps, you can scale their size. This is a 1-to-4 map, which I think is I think 1-to-16 is the smallest map that you can have. The most zoomed out, that is. Okay, we need a cow. Okay, here's a field. There are always cows in fields, right? Okay, I see a ton of pigs. Really, game? These are rockets that I need to be using for other purposes, like getting to the Woodland Mansion and getting back from the Woodland Mansion. This is getting a little ludicrous. Yeah, Apocalypse Punching. I did notice that. That's a great name. That's because your new weapon was a fist weapon, right? There's a cow. Oh, goodness gracious. All right, mental note. Don't fly so near the ground. And also, I hope I didn't lose my bed. There it is. All right. Despite my best efforts, we're back in the game. We want to head. Oh, we need to get more rockets, which I packed less rockets than I thought I needed. I'm almost at the point now where I feel like I should turn around. Because we're so low on rockets. We'll go a little further, but if we don't see movement in either direction in the not too distant future, I'm gonna have to go get more rockets, I think. Because if we get stuck out here without the rockets to get home, I guess we have one other option. Yeah, which actually I probably will take advantage of. So another, I'll call it, I mean, pro tip I think is too generous to me, but useful tip. If you find yourself out in the middle of nowhere, far away from home, like you've been doing NC. Okay, so do you see what's happening right now on the right-hand side of the map? We have traveled far enough south. So now we're going to take a right and we're only going to travel west, because now the map is telling us that we have traveled to the point where we are no longer, where we're in the band of the map in a north-south direction. So now we're just traveling straight west, and we will eventually appear on the map. But anyways, so like, let's say you've been End City raiding for a while, you're in the middle of nowhere, you can't find an exit, but you're really kind of like done with your End City raiding. You can put all of your gear into a chest, and you can kill yourself. And you will respawn back at home, no problem. Well, that reminds me, did we change our spawn when we did the Wither fight? I said I was going to, but then I don't think I did. And I think we've slept in our bed at home since then, so... So I think we're good, but... Yeah, the other thing is, if we die in this woodland mansion, then it's going to be a bummer. So as the dot gets bigger, we are getting closer. That's the other thing of note. So you can see the dot is much larger now, which means we're almost on the map. And yeah, it's going to be right around negative 10,000x, which is usually what I consider to be far. Now, one thing that I will probably do, because we haven't talked much about this, so the world generation is changing radically in the next version of Minecraft. The new caves are really, really cool. And I'm looking forward to exploring them and trying that stuff out. What I will probably do is I will probably take my world, and there's a program called World Edit. Okay, so now we're approaching the map, right? So you can see now the map is actually filling in, and now we are gliding towards our destination. And I think this, yeah, it's a river that was already a feature on the map. So fly over the river, and there she blows. Let's stay a safe distance for the moment. Yep. So that is a woodland mansion right there. $104 champion armor. Very nice, Snorlaxer. So, this is a woodland mansion. We have arrived. The map led us here. Did everyone kind of understand how the map worked? I can take a moment to do a bit of a review if people want before we start delving into the woodland mansion. But if not, Looks pretty cool. Oh, there's a Johnny. All right, let's find the entrance to this place. All right, and I can switch my Totem of Undying. And actually, I think I want my shield because I think we're gonna have a lot of illagers. Where is the entrance to this giant? Do they have entrances? This is like, I mean, yeah, I'll break in if I have to. I'm kind of excited to go in the like normal way though. So get my shield out. All right, let's just, wow. It's really cool looking. Oh, I think I found an entrance. Okay, the staircase up. Oh, where are our torches? That's interesting. Before we go too far, I left our torches behind. Well, maybe we'll explore a little bit. I don't know if mobs spawn in woodland mansions, but I mean, I guess they certainly do. Oops, too far. Wow. There we go. Okay, so this room is some type of weird plant room. Oh, and it's interrupted. Oh, there's a chest in here. Oh, I heard an illager. Okay, there's like, I like the carpet too. Okay, there's definitely a dude in here. Hi. Oh. Okay, so this looks like some type of storage room. There's a lot of chests in here. Are they all empty? Do I need to check all these? Okay, I'm not going to check the whole room for chests. There are a lot of chests here. And it certainly seems... Okay, there's a regular zombie in here too. Okay. This is a cool like flower room. Okay, interesting. We got an anvil room here. Wait. Oh, okay. A little bit of... I certainly hear a lot of illagers around. Kind of wish I had torches. We may go get some coal so that we can light this place up as we go. Because oh yeah, there's like random creepers in here and stuff like that. We're just gonna quickly go get a little bit of coal. Won't take long, and that way we'll be able to kind of like light things up as we go. Ooh, it's almost nighttime. Or I guess it is nighttime. Oh, there's a creeper right there. Leave bed. Leave bed. Ah. Sneaky creeper. That was a close one. Okay, let's see. Creepers everywhere. Oh, there's an evoker, I think? Maybe. Okay, let's find some coal, and then we will continue our journey. Because yeah, it seems like all those chests were empty. What's up with that? Just looking for some surface coal here. I saw like a little cave ravine thing here. Maybe we'll find some in here. Well, this is not much of a cave ravine. That's not a ravine. This is a ravine. Okay, yeah, tons of coal here. We're gonna swap this, grab our fortune pick. and get just boatloads of coal. Oh my gosh, this is a ravine with a mine shaft associated with it? Okay, we'll need a fair amount, so I'm gonna... come up here and get a bit more. Because if we get a full stack of coal, that'll give us 4 stacks of torches. And I have a feeling we're going to use them all up, lighting up everything. So... okay, put this back away. Grab this, and let's head back to our woodland mansion. This time... so Snorlaxer, you said you checked in them. They're not supposed to have loot? Or they are supposed to have loot? Because I was surprised. Like, that room just had a million chests. Let's see, and we'll just grab... I hear a zombie. Okay, let's just take that. Do that. Tons of torches now. There we go. And I'm gonna turn on F7 so I can just see where things are gonna spawn, and we will light it up. I hear a skeleton. Oh, I just picked up a red tulip. I'm gonna put it back, I think. There's a creeper. I'd prefer not to blow up too much as well. You know? Like, oh. Remember how I said I didn't want to blow things up? Just kidding. I kind of want to move into this place. Oh my word. Need to make it safe if I'm gonna, though. So far, I'm doing a bad job of that. Okay, hold on. Why do I have so much stuff in my inventory? Don't need that. Don't need the coarse dirt. Don't need the iron. We are rich with iron. Hang on to the map. Random wood. What was the pattern here? I don't even know. We'll have to repair it later. I think those were supposed to be in a different direction, but... alright. Yeah, I'm gonna pick up all the chests, actually, because we always need more chests, and... I see a skeleton. Gotcha, sucker. Okay, now this room here, there was just an extraordinary number of chests, and maybe one of them has something in it, so I'll just break them all. Doesn't seem like there's much in here. Keep hearing a zombie real close. Oops. All right, good enough for now. I do want to collect the chests though, just because it's a lot of wood. Okay, that room is clear. This room is clear. Okay, that room is, I would describe not as, it is not clear. So many weird noises, too. There we go. Okay, so this is like a tree room. With some weird water stream stuff going on in it. The number of bad guy sounds that I'm hearing right now. Just amazing. I think they're all up a level, is my guess. What? He didn't even come after me. What? Okay, we gotta be careful. Okay. Okay, so this is a dead end. It would be cool if they hid things under the carpets of the Woodland Mansion. That would be kind of a neat thing. Okay, we got another one of these lava anvil rooms. Okay, so everything we're hearing right now is up above us. This room, this is some type of like horticulture room. They're growing a tree. All right, let's do the left wing now. Made a mess of whatever this weird thing was. Ooh, I like this room. This room has some class to it. With the checkerboard floor. So this is one of those cool things where I imagine if you worked at Mojang, like they could probably just send out like an email and be like, hey, let's and anyone who wants to create a room can create a room. Oh, it's the prison, you think? But there's no space behind the bars, right? That would be cool if they had a prison room though. That seems like a really neat idea. All right, we got a zombie who's gonna taste my mole wrecker. Oh, this is the prison. Ah. Got it, because these levers will open up the cells. Wow, okay, I like this a lot. Yeah, it is the prison. Sorry, I doubted you. This one's cool. Oh, no lever for this door. Okay, we'll deal with this skeleton now. Okay, this room is really cool. I like that room a lot. There's a chest in there? Did I miss it? Oh, get the cauldrons? We don't have enough space for the cauldrons right now. So I think I'm going to leave them because they're made out of iron and we have infinite iron. So. I'm hearing a lot of monster noises though. And I'm trying very hard. I don't want to, I don't want to catch like a creeper and have it destroy any of the Woodland Mansion. Speaking of, because I kind of want to preserve this one. You know, I want to kind of light it up and preserve it, and maybe we'll like make a build in here or something like that. Oh, good, it's a creeper room. Okay, there's at least one more creeper in this room. I'm sure of it. Yep. Oh, there's 2 more creepers in this room. I think that might be it, though. This room, like, also is a little dangerous because I guess they could spawn up above, but let's see. the creeper room has a music disc for us. Gunpowder is not precious to us. Pumpkin seeds are not precious to us. So, okay. I just want the chest. And also it'll remind me that we've been here before. Okay. Let's get another stack of torches. Oh! What a cool room! So I knew there were special rooms. Buffalo told me that, but I did not know that there was an illager room. This guy's awesome. Oh, so funny. Now, I mean, we have to check to see if there's anything inside his head, right? Like, we can't... Oh, maybe he's solid wool. We're gonna relocate this room. We're gonna relocate this room back to our base for sure. That'll be a fun little project. Oh, okay, we got another storage room of some sort. Okay, and this is another dead end. And I think this will mean that we have completed the bottom floor. Oh. Those guys hit pretty hard, especially if you're wearing an elytra and not paying attention. Okay, we got a creeper that we need to deal with. Oh, hello? That arrow just kind of glitched through him. All right, any more? Yep, more baddies. I'm amazed, like, okay, so woodland mansions, what are they good for? If you need a lot of chests, this is your place. Which I don't need a lot of chests, but I mean, we'll collect a stack, right? A stack of chests is 8 stacks of planks. There's a lot of planks to collect. So, you know, it'll keep us going for a while. Okay. Another room conquered. All right. This one remains my favorite room. I'm kind of shocked. I feel like there should be something inside this guy. He's solid wool all the way through. I guess so. All right. Good looking dude though. All right, let's continue. We have a whole upper floor, which incidentally has been getting very dangerous as we've been down here on the bottom floor. So I expect that we will be met with much danger and resistance as we start exploring the second floor. Okay, first room, we got a library type deal. Like a dining room type of thing. Hello? Oops. There we go. Take a quick snack. So one of the reasons, for those who are unfamiliar, one of the facets of zombies that is particularly interesting is that zombies have a social spawning algorithm. And that means that when you hit a zombie, there's a chance that you hitting a zombie will generate another zombie. So that's why you often see zombies kind of coming out of the woodwork while you're fighting zombies. Oh, okay. So we got a cute little bedroom with double beds with purple bedspreads and pink pillows. I like it. Oops, we got a little creeper action. There is an awful room somewhere. All right, let's I would like to get all these little nooks. Actually, I'm gonna. This way I can see if I've missed any spawning spots up here. Oh, on top of the bookcases. I did not expect that one. All right. But yeah, there's totally a room that just has to be absolutely brimming with baddies. Like. Okay. That one looks like it's got some interesting green wool. We got another cool face room. Oh, the cat room. We definitely don't want to blow up the cat room. Ooh, this is a nice room. We could have meetings in here. Okay, the cat room is cool, but there's a creeper in the cat room. So there's a creeper in there. I'm being cautious because I don't want to blow up the cat. I'm gonna show the cat room as soon as the creeper resolves itself. See? Gotta be careful. Oh, you've missed a lot then. We found a cool illager room also. And this is the cat room. Now, I checked the illager to see if there was anything cool inside of it. The cat doesn't seem to have a lot of volume, so I'm less convinced that there will be anything inside of it. Walking the chonk. Nice. Okay, we got another bedroom here. There's a very loud room somewhere that is just brimming full of baddies. And we have not found it yet. Okay, so this is like guest quarters, right? Because you got 3 beds in the room. Lots of space. All right. Oh, okay. So I have not cracked into anything. So we're just doing the rooms that are immediately available. We're gonna have to do some chopping next, I guess. Good to know. I assumed everything was accessible, but clearly I am wrong. So like any of these you're saying? Okay. Well, let's... Okay, we'd already been in there. Hold on. All my tools are in weird places right now. Hold on, I want to get rid of some things. Get rid of that, get rid of that, get rid of that, get rid of that. Oh, I'm standing in a way where I'm picking the stuff up that I'm trying to throw away. All right. Actually, we'll come back and fix this stuff later. I'm kind of desiring to preserve things, but... Okay, we got to be careful with that. Right off the bat. We got ourselves an enchanter. Or what are they called? What? They have enough the Vexes have enough hit points that you have to hit them twice with a bow? What? Where'd it go? Keep our hit points up. All right, let's see. I might switch over to my diamond chestplate here for that increase in durability. That is an evoker. There we go. Thank you. Fletch, you asking me reminded me. And so evokers summon Vexes, that's the thing that I just killed is a Vex. And Vexes are nasty, so... The Evoker's the one that I want to get. None of these other jokers. Okay, we're going... Wait, where's the Evoker? Did I kill him already? Maybe I got him with that last arrow? They're pretty speedy, though. Oh, no, there he is. Oh, zombie. Got my way. Okay, we got our first Evoker down. Oh, wow. So, okay, so we just learned something. Not only does... So this room was accessible via a... or had access to a whole nother hallway that we have not been in. All right. So the exploration continues. Oh, hello, Enderman. This one here? Yeah, the boardroom. Totally. Let's see. Okay, so... Yeah, this place is large, for sure. Let's... I'm gonna make some more torches while we have a moment here. There we go. Yeah, so they spawn in the late waves of raids as well. This is a cool room. Oh, wait. Whoa. Is that like an upside down monkey head? What is this? Okay, so there's nothing under there. Okay, just run around, light up some more stuff. Oh, this is one of those rooms where I won't bother getting the top quite yet. I did that before. Okay, it's not an Evoker, so we're okay. Okay, so now we're going to start listening for sounds to see, because we've mostly prevented things from spawning. Actually, I guess we have the other direction of this one to explore still. We're probably going to have to go out, though, and get... oh, another Evoker. Enderman, please. There we go. We got him. We want to hang on to the totems of undying, because... there are only so many ways. The only way to get them is from Evokers, so... which type of guy is this? Okay, I think that was just a regular one. Okay, that goes up to the 3rd floor, which we're going to hold off on going up to the 3rd floor for a little bit. But I like that there's a spiral staircase. Spiral staircases are my favorite kind of staircase. By a long shot. Oh, okay, so this was accessible. We hadn't gone the opposite direction from here. Vindicator, yes. I don't know why I started calling them Johnnies at one point. I think that is, they are sometimes referred to that. I think it is because they have axes, and so they have a shining type of vibe going with them. Okay, so this is going to be us going up to the 3rd floor. Oh, cool. I like that a lot. That's pretty cool. Their name is John? John the Vindicator? Okay, we need, okay, we have more coal. Good deal. So we can keep on keeping on. All right. We got another cat room. Oh my gosh. They startled me. They totally startled me. We're taking a lot less damage now that we have the diamond chest piece on, though. We got another cat room, which is cool. Another boardroom, too. And I just picked up a flower I didn't want. Hold on. Let's replace the flower. I mean, let's be honest. This woodland mansion is essentially like a Google office. It's mostly conference rooms and then the occasional sprinkling of something googly to make everyone feel super at home. Maybe they hired Ruse to design the woodland mansions. That would make sense. Oh, shoot. That's an evoker, though. Okay, so the Vexes go through walls, which is rather annoying. Okay, coming out of the woodwork here. I think I just need to go in with my sword and dispatch this dude. Okay, now we need to get out before the Vexes tear us up. The Vexes are really annoying. They hang around for a while too. So. Oh no, I broke a piece of carpet. Dang it. I guess bow is the better way to take them out. There's one more left. There he is. Oh. There we go. All right. Vex is down. Let's secure the cat room. Oh, I didn't notice the tail on the cat before. The tail is pretty cool. Oh, we got another Vex. Laysai Vex. Damn it. Damn it. I didn't want to blow anything up. Game. Why did you decide to create a room full of creepers? Oh, it's gonna blow up. Dang. We made a mess. Ugh. Zombie down there too. Was that the Vex? No. Alright, we can rebuild that, I think. This one's a little messy though. Did I just see another creeper over here? Yep. It's like raining creepers. Oh my gosh. This poor library. I can't. Did it fall down? Yeah, it fell down. Yeah, this library is absolutely designed to be like a perfect creeper farm. I can already see it. All right. The damage is not unrecoverable. We'll be able to repair this if we decide to come back and repair it. But none of the cats were blown up, which is good. Yeah, certainly. I know that we're not done quite yet, but that was the library that we saw over there. We gotta kind of listen for it. The problem is I don't know why there are mobs down below here. Like when I look down here, Why were there mobs? Because I spawn-proofed that room. I swear. Oh, wait. Where did these rooms come from? How did I miss these? Okay. So I have not seen... What? Why did there was a spider that just fell to its death right here? What? This place is weird. All right, let's see. So I have not found a chest that was not... I found one chest that was not empty, I should say. Have a good night, sleeping. You too, Rogue. Catch you on the flip. Okay, let's... So I've checked some up high, like... Like, I've been up in another one of these just to light the thing up, because creepers falling from above is super annoying. But yeah, I've been looking up a fair amount. We're gonna need to go get some more coal though, before we continue our exploration. I feel so sad about this mess that I made here. Okay, we can consolidate those. Oak didn't go here. Okay, oak was part of the bookcase. Don't care about the books at the moment. Obviously, some of this was destroyed by the creepers and will need to be replaced. But... Toss one there. There's a little bit more birch there. I guess I'm going down now anyways, so... Oh, that was the wrong placement. Dang it. Alright. We'll pick up whatever dropped down here. And now we need to listen for bad guys. Because I think I've lit up all the rooms that were initially accessible. Okay. I hear something off to the left. Oh yeah. Behind this wall, there is something. Oh, okay. It was not what I thought it was. But there's something brewing somewhere nearby. Maybe behind the staircase here? Okay, I've been in here before. Okay, let's get rid of the zombie flesh. I mean, I am hearing like crazy amounts of mobs right now. Is there any generation that goes down, do we think? Okay, you keep making up the names of rooms. I don't know, arena room, sure. Okay, so it's... I thought it was over that way, but it doesn't seem like it is. Okay, maybe here. Oh my god. What? I think we found the arena room. That was quite the Jack in the Box experience there. A large room with 9,000 Vindicators in it? Yeah, I think we found that. What? How did you... Okay. So this was just like an under the staircase room, but it was full of about 9 trillion bad guys. Also, apparently there's a couple zombies outside. Okay, so when I came in here, should I have I guess I should have noticed that there was like an absolute mob scene beneath the stairs that I just totally walked by. Okay. All right, let's keep listening around to see if we can find stuff. Okay, here's another one of these rooms that I haven't lit up the upstairs of. I'll not be able to do a very good job because we need more coal. But again, no chest up there. Okay, we're getting a lot of outside noise from bad guys. Let's see if we can find a spot to put our bed down, because if it's light outside, the zombies will burn off. A large room with an arena-like platform. I don't know that we have one of those, unfortunately. But okay, so we're on the second floor now. So I didn't know that there were diggable rooms the first time we were down on the first floor. So let's see. Good night, Snorlaxer. Have a good evening, and I hope you had a good day. Okay. We hear stuff. Okay, I've been in there. Bye. Yeah, this is the double chest room. There's like there's a flower up there on top. Another flower up there. But I'm not seeing anything. By the way, Buffalo Doge, I think you've probably taken off, but this is by far my favorite room. This Illager room with the I assume is that a torch he's holding? I'm not even sure, but that one's awesome. So this was the only room that we found that had loot in it. There was a chest at the end of that room. Have a good night, Doge family. I will, I'll catch ya next time. Prisoners' quarters. Everything sounds really peaceful now. Like we may have, okay, I heard a little bit of growl there. It's coming to my left ear. Okay. Keep on searching. So we didn't check all the chests in this room, but okay, and this is where we broke through. I don't know. I'm starting to think that we've lit it all up. Starting to think that we have bested this woodland mansion. But I'll give a sweep through one last time. This is the first cat room we found. Big fan of the cat rooms too. Yes, this is some type of interesting altar room. Kind of like it. Yeah, everything's quiet. So I think we've probably gotten it all. Because if there were any dark rooms, they would be filling with mob spawns as we speak. But we'll head up to the 3rd floor. I hear an Endermang. Top floor has higher ceilings, so we'll check for any goodies. Okay, cat room. The creeper library in all of its obnoxiousness. Oh, I got more birch, right? Yeah, I can replace a little bit more of the floor. Not sure what this is. Piano? Maybe? All right. I'm calling it. Mission accomplished. Woodland Mansion bested. Fletch, is there any chance that you are still hanging about, my good sir? Well, I'm gonna sign off of this and flip over to my Bedrock backup, and then I will show you, give you a quick tour if you are interested. Show you some of the things that I built in the Bedrock edition, and then yeah, and then we can come back to this because we have to fly home. All right, cool. Let me switch over here. Momentary blackness. I think I will need to add regular non-Java Minecraft to my game capture, so give me one moment here. Bedrock. There we go. Capture a specific window. Minecraft. Okay. There we go. I think you can see what I'm seeing now. So this is a copy that I made shortly before we left to do some updating. And I had a few interesting projects. So first of all, this is the smeltery that I built out of in a nether theme. So let's get a little bit of height so we can kind of see it. So this is the look that I went for. I went for kind of like a nether monstrosity flowing out of the planet, and then as you step inside, you have this, which is as I described before, the rotisserie smelter. So flipping that lever moves all of them, and then if I don't actually have anything to smelt, so let me go see if I can find something to smelt really quickly to demonstrate. So this was built by my good friend and his kids, this treehouse, but I'm a big fan of it. It's very cool. Let's see, where do we have some cobblestone? And this was our storage room. So I'm just gonna grab some cobble for demonstration purposes. I collected a few polar bears while I was wandering around. All manually sorted, yes. But so if I put this in here and kick this off, now what you're going to see is that each of the input chest stays stationary, but it fills in these, and each one gets, you can't see it very long, but each one gets 5 pieces. And during the time that it travels around, it completes the smelting of those pieces. So this is kind of like a fun little redstone project. I think this is how I accessed the inner workings of it, but basically it uses It uses pistons at each corner and then a clock. And this is the clock that just pushes a furnace around over and over again. And every time the furnace is here, it fires off this comparator, which tells the system that it needs to rotate one more. So that's the idea. Basically, that's the clock. Everything is running. And if we come back over here, as these furnaces travel around, they're dumping off their stone. So that's the concept behind it. It was kind of a fun project to work on. And I can't remember how many, but I think it's some large number. Now, it does have the problem that if you stop it before it is completed, it does not empty out the remainder of things. So not perfect, but I kind of like the aesthetic. Next is the sheep farm. So the sheep farm is fun because... Does this button do what I think it does? So the sheep farm uses a tape of grass and an observer to detect when the sheep eat the grass. So when the sheep eats the grass, it will push the tape one further, and that will cause more sheep to eat. Now, this one, and then it's using a bunch of shears in a dispenser to keep shearing the sheep. And then this one does have a sorting system. So every time wool is collected, it's sent out through a bubble column, and then there's a sorting system behind all of this, and each wool type from each of the different color sheeps shows up in the appropriate sorting location. So that was kind of a fun project. Let me see if I can find the inner workings of it. So one of the problems that I found was that this tape of grass would sometimes get stuck. Oh yeah, this is full nerd. These are projects that I will eventually do in my Java world. But it would occasionally get stuck. So this hopper clock automatically advances the feed tape, even if it hasn't detected a sheep eating. This is where all of the wool gets sent. And yeah, it's a great system if you need massive amounts of every color wool, because we have one of each color sheep in this little block space. This is the Iron Golem farm, and Bedrock Iron Golem farms are quite a bit different. I didn't love the design that I made for the, like, if I come up here and we kind of look down on it, I'm not blown away by this glass part here, but I liked the way that it turned out overall. So this is the access to the iron farm. Oops. And what you have is you have all of these villagers that were very specifically linked one at a time. And I had to build a village. So I had to move each one of these villagers in individually. And then they periodically create iron golems on this spawning platform and this spawning platform below them, because the rules are slightly different. So this was producing quite a bit of iron. I think I emptied it out, or actually I don't remember where, like the system got a little weird, but I emptied it out at one point, but it had produced many hundreds of blocks of iron over its lifespan. Yeah, here we go. So this is a small fraction of the iron that it produced overall. This project over here never got completed, but aesthetically, this is one of my favorite builds. So this building here was where I was going to build a slime farm, I think. And so the concept behind it that I designed in creative but never finished was, yeah, we can hop down here. Was that I was going to dig out the entire area of it. And I did this as a thing to do with my friend's son. I offered that he could help me dig it out, basically, and we never quite got all the way there with it. Actually, I think we did get all the way there with it in the actual world, and this is just where the backup was stored. But the thing that I was setting up that I never finished completely was the drop chutes here we're going to have various floors that you could select to drop to. So up at the top floor, there would be an arrow and an item frame, and each direction of that the arrow can point on this wall would select a different floor for you to end up at. So you would select it, and then you would walk in through the drop chute, drop down to the appropriate floor, type of thing. So I like the way this building just had a fun aesthetic to it that I was a big fan of. Let's see. We had some bees stuff going on. This was a creeper hole. But yeah, we had some really simple bee stuff that worked surprisingly well, but was a little labor intensive. But we had an incredible amount of honey from it. I did make a creeper farm, which I think is over here. Yeah, it does have kind of that vibe to it. That is another friend of mine who joined the server built that. This was my horse stable. I was actually a pretty big fan of this. One thing that's cool about horses is they will not walk over a fence with a carpet on top of it, but you can ride out with them. So that's a nice little trick. Simple cactus farm. If you don't know, cactus breaks when it's next to another block in terms of adjacency. So yeah, that's an easy one. This was the first time I found a zombie with a, this is a bedrock only feature, but you can find zombies with baby zombies piggyback riding on them. So I saved this guy. This is our slime farm, which was just a massive dugout space. So I used iron golems to attract the slimes, because slimes will attack iron golems. So every 3 blocks, there's another platform. This goes all the way down to bedrock, and down here, the slimes fall off and die on the magma blocks. And if we come down here, the bedrock was a little hairy when I got to it, but lots and lots of slime blocks. I hope to have this in my Java world soon. And actually, by lots and lots, yeah, all of these shulker boxes are also full of slime blocks. So serious slime production. Oh, that was suboptimal. Oh, now I gotta dig my way out. Let's see. So this was the creeper farm. And I'm trying to remember how we got access to the creeper farm. Can you do game mode spectator? How do you toggle that in Bedrock? Game rule. Oh, can't type. That's expecting a Boolean. This is not creative. Hold on. So, how to enter spectator in survival Minecraft. It just says switch to spectator. That's not. Oh, in Bedrock. There we go. That's more specific. Type game mode space SP. That's got to be not for Bedrock. Oh, is not available. Oh, there is no spectator mode in there. So let's just see if we can figure out. Basically, I built a bunch of spawning platforms, just like you would expect. There's somewhere that I was supposed to AFK for it. Was it down here? So one funny thing is when my friends started building their base, I just built an underwater base beneath them. So this was my my space where I kind of hung out, was in this little hidden basement. I collected a lot of books through fishing. Hello? And this was a normal skeleton spawner, I believe. That I converted into an XP farm. It had a toggle between one hit kill and auto kill, and I could turn the spawner on and off. So I think the spawner is on now. So yeah, so we see skeletons flowing into it. But this was kind of my AFK spot. I did all my fishing right here. And I had a little sorting system down here for all of the various things that came from fishing. This was all my fishing stuff, and then this was all of my skeleton stuff. Oh yeah, and I think, actually, now that I think about it, this was also, here we go, now I'm remembering. It's been too long. This was my creeper farm. And so my creeper farm emptied into the same place that my skeleton farm did, and it's right here. So each one of these floors was a creeper spot. I put cats along the right-hand edge to push the creepers off. And the creepers would fall down here and then would get funneled up and dropped into the same chute that the skeletons were falling into. So that was kind of like a dual purpose single farm for everything. Yeah. Did all my enchanting down here. And bubble vaders are a great way to travel. Let's see, what else? I pretty much concentrated all of my building around here, so I don't know that there were a lot of other projects. I did build this chicken. My buddy built this boat. He was building he was building an airship between the boats at this point. I think he finished it. This is a library project that another friend was working on, where he was trying to get a lot. This was like where this was his like equivalent of that. And this was his base, which was a rather large tower. Oh, this is a cool farm, actually. So this is an ice farm. And the way that it works is I come down here. Whoops. And okay, here's the switch. I thought that was the switch. So, okay, so this flying machine pushes down the ice, forming a large ice mass. But, oh, here's the switch. There we go. Okay, here we go. So, this thing is cool because what it does is it goes along and it pushes down all of the ice, creating a massive ice block down below. So it's going to get to the end, and when it gets to the end, it's going to get pushed over, and it's going to repeat the process on these last two rows. So you'll see that in a second here. So it gets over, there's a piston at the end there that pushes it to the right, which causes it to reverse direction. And now it goes ahead and does this, and as it does this, the water reflows, and that means that it can freeze again. And so you can just kind of AFK, and it generates a whole bunch of ice, and then with a Silk Touch pickaxe, you can come down here, and you can just collect ice, basically. Right? There's not a lot right now, but this gets all the way to the push limit, which is 12 blocks. So you get this giant 12-block chunk of ice that you can collect from. I picked a biome that was conducive to it. This was a snowy biome, I believe, or maybe it was elevation. Yeah, I mean, anywhere you see snow forming, so like, hello. So anywhere you see snow forming, the ice will freeze. So you can see already all these ice blocks have reformed. And then if I flip this observer disappears, and that will mean that the flying machine will come to rest. But yeah. This was one of my favorites, actually. I really liked this, and I generated just an absurd amount of ice, which I think I then converted a lot of it to blue ice. But yeah, this was a very effective farm for getting lots of ice, and I will probably do something like this in Java as well at some point. I need to find some food. There's probably some food over in the boat. And I think, well, raw pork isn't going to help. That's not really. Raw cod? Did I have it in my ender chest? No, I can eat the honey. That's fine. This was on Realms. Yep, just a regular Realms server. You know, I'm trying to think if there were any other interesting things in this world worth of note. Oh yeah, actually, this is kind of fun. So this was my original starting base. So my first base I built over here, and I built it so that, whoa. Oh yeah, it drove me insane. I mean, playing on Bedrock in general drives me insane for a lot of reasons. This was a terrarium, or like an aquarium that I was building. Never quite finished, but I had this kind of like modern vibe thing going with my living room. And that attached to, this was my original starting base was here. So all of my end lootings were in here, along with all of my collected items and stuff like this. So most of my storage was over here. Not particularly well sorted, entirely by hand. But I had big plans for what I was gonna do with this. But what I really liked was this jungle tree that I kind of like grew and then molded. I'm a big fan of kind of like taking a tree and kind of like turning it into what you want it to be. And oh, I can't get around this. Oh God. So I made this little, like, you know, this little alcove type of thing with a little tree house in the middle of it was the concept behind it. And I was trying to work within kind of the structure of the land was the idea behind it. But I think, actually, now that I think about it, if I recall correctly, this tree was, I widened the tree out so that I could actually use the tree as a, as a ladder hider. Ladder hider. So one of these, oh yeah, I forgot about that. We'll have to look at that too. Yeah, so this ladder is inside the tree and leads up to like a little observation deck on the tree. I'm getting shot at. But then the other cool thing that I did, I had forgotten about this entirely too, is I also built an underwater donut. So this wasn't ever finished, but the idea behind it was I wanted something to decorate my conduit. So I basically built like this this donut. Hello, conduit? There we go. I basically built this donut, emptied it out of water, used black concrete for the floor, and yeah, I thought it was kind of neat as like a piece of the base. Oh, so a conduit is this thing right here. And you get a conduit through combining nautilus shells with a heart of the sea. And then when you surround it with prismarine, like I've done here, it causes continuous damage to enemies that get near it and gives you water breathing and night vision underwater. So it's kind of a cool thing that lets you be a little more at home underwater, but you have to get, I think 8 nautilus shells in order to, why did I put magma blocks here? That is a mystery to me. I am not sure why I put magma blocks. But yeah, conduits are basically the underwater beacon. The other thing that I did that was quite labor intensive, sea pickles give off light. Oh, wait, hold on a second. Did I ever build my sea pickle farm in this world? I know that's like a ridiculous question to ask, but I designed a sea pickle farm in Creative that I was very proud of and I wanted to build in this world, but I don't think I ever did. But I was in the process of trying to light up the ocean floor with sea pickles. That's what this project was. And so I designed a farm to generate them. But yeah, that's pretty much the world, as I recall. We did a fair amount of end stuff, and oh, this was the overflow chest for the wool. Yeah, we did a fair amount of end stuff, but oh, there's a golem dying, just to prove that the iron golem farm worked. It was not the fastest. Oh, and then my my villager breeder for populating the iron golem farm was this here. So I had 2 villagers locked in here, and when they had a baby villager, the water would sweep it out and sweep it down this way, and then I would just have a queue of villagers in here waiting for me that I could collect with mine carts, and then this minecart track ran all the way over there. So that was that was a good setup. And then later on, we added this boat access for moving villagers via boat. Yeah, but anyways, that's the world. This was where the creepers came up and joined the skeletons. Yeah, that was the world. I spent a fair amount of time in here and had a lot of fun with it. Let's see if we can find that sea pickle farm really quickly, just because that's a fun one too. Bedrock does weird things with like... Oh, Bedrock, you're so weird. Let's see. I think this looks like my sea pickle farm. Yes, it is. Oh, okay, loading. So, wait, these seem like old iterations of it though. Yeah, so this was, I believe, a working sea pickle farm, but it was not my final one. Let me see if I can find the final one, because the final one I was super proud of. That was a copy. Here's another one that's just called My World. It's a good thing I named these. Because I hate Bedrock. Oh, okay, yes. This is the one. So, okay. So first I'll show you this. This was the design for the selectable drop chute. Okay? So check this out. So depending which one, so when I right click this, it rotates, right? And as it rotates, it points at a new thing. So if I want to go to the 6th floor, I do that. And then when I drop down this, the contraption has dispensed water to break my fall and extended a block so I land on the 6th floor, right? Now if I come back up and I select 1st floor, right? Drop down. Hello? There we go. Drop down. And again, water lands me on the 1st floor, right? So this was a super fun project. And basically the way that it works is each one of these redstone signals, I have a system that basically decodes the value that's coming out of the comparator and then splits it off, and then these honey block and slime block chains basically extend the appropriate redstone block, which in turn dispenses the water and extends the diamond block. So I loved this elevator shaft and I really wanted to build it in the survival world. Did this one work? I think this one didn't work. I think this one had, yeah, this one had bugs. But yes, this was rather gargantuan, but worked like a charm. So I was pretty pleased with that one. Sea pickle farm was super cool too. So this was the sea pickle farm that I planned to build. And this one, so you have to put bone meal in it, right? So that's the one thing. But when you turn it on, it shifts the floor back and forth. And then, since there's no bone meal in it at the moment, is my guess. Hold on, let me turn it off while I add bone meal. Because when you when you bone meal this sea pickle, it spreads to these blocks. So if there we go. If I grab some bone meal and come over here, this is the one part I didn't like. So you would walk around back here and you would have to right click here in order to put bone meal in the dispenser. I couldn't find a better way to like get it there with like hopper chains and stuff like that, because now what you'll see is each time it pushes forward, it generates that, and then the sea pickles float to the top, end up coming over, and then get collected over on the left-hand side, which I think is just like, it just looks super cool. Like, I think this was one of my favorites because I just thought it was so neat. And I put soul sand on the edge here so that the sea pickles would all get pushed up rather rapidly if they got over here. And then, whoops, up at the top, there is, oh, you can't really see it. There's there's flowing water along the top edge that pushes all the sea pickles this way, and then they collect in here. I like this build a lot. Yeah, and then you can turn it off. I tried compacting it with limited success, but this is where I tested out my aquarium plan. It worked way better in creative. For some reason, when I built it on the survival world, I kept having problems with fish falling out and dying. This was a sugarcane farm I was planning to build. Something simple, non-flying machine. I also really, really wanted, one of the things that I've always wanted that has yet to, that I have yet to figure out how to do is I really want to have a entrance to my base where I fly in through a hole and it opens up and then it closes behind me. Now, and if I recall correctly, this one worked, but not particularly well. So the problem is tripwires don't always hit perfectly. Yeah, and you can go so fast when you're flying that you still run into the wall. So eventually I want to figure out a way to do this because, like, you know, you can see I used a ton of tripwires, but I could still fly through the gap sometimes and ram right into the wall. But this was a simple design, but the idea was to then have like a smooth, like bouncy landing pad on the far side. But I couldn't quite get it to work. This was just me testing the decoder, right? So each time, you know, I had to figure out each time I swap the value, how do I get it to only light one lamp? And then obviously this was then how do I change those lamp outputs to be something that, that I can, fall down, basically, right? I needed to transmit that signal long vertical distances, basically. So there's not a lot of complexity to this. Like this is the same engine at the back that is handling things. I even labeled things because I was trying to be good. But yeah, that's the creative world. There were a lot of things I never got to build in the full world. And these were obviously for my rotisserie smeltery. These were the pillars that I created on the outside, or a version of them. But yeah, that was my last foray into Bedrock. I did a lot of rather ambitious things, but like this, totally my favorite. I absolutely want to build this in my Java world at some point in the future. And I think I've learned some things, so I think I could do it better. Well, I'm happy to send you any schematics if you desperately need a sea pickle farm or anything like that. I can do that, because if you haven't used them, these structure blocks in Bedrock, they exist in Java too, but I never used them in Java because I had Litematica. But these structure blocks allow you to cordon off an area and then export it into a file on your computer. You can't see my file browser, but an Explorer window just came up that allows me to save this as like an M structure file that you can then import. So it's pretty neat. And you can kind of spin it around and see what's going on. Yes, absolutely. There's so many like little limitations of Bedrock, like the render distance, especially since I was playing on Realms, was particularly brutal. Oh, this one worked too. Okay, so this was maybe my first time figuring it out. What a mess of comparators. Yes, I will. At the very least, once you guys have a residential district, I will join in. But let's switch back over to Java now, because I think that's all my Bedrock stuff. Some of that stuff just takes a lot of time and a lot of trial and error. That I will say from. So my world, obviously my world that I've been playing on Twitch, I've only been playing it on Twitch. I've only been playing it on Twitch, so I haven't had a lot of time, and I feel like I had a lot more time to work on some of those projects, and it would have been very boring to watch me on Twitch develop that elevator system, for instance. Like it was a lot of just like trial and error and debugging redstone and things like that is not as much fun to watch as, you know, me getting my butt kicked by a wither. So yeah. All right, we're back. We're back in Java, where the world makes sense. Yes, that is, oh. Oh, that's my issue. I don't have my elytra on. That's what's going on. So yeah, I've tried to avoid that. I have, like, genuinely, I have totally considered that approach exactly. You know, like well, look at me, I figured out the thing. But for whatever reason, I like the idea of kind of actually suffering through the process and having this world be like entirely developed with a few exceptions. Like I did a bit of that Blaze farm on it. Super easy automatic elevator Minecraft. Yep. So easy. All right, well, I guess the next thing on the agenda, since this woodland mansion is now all done, I guess we should, like, let's just check the top floor and see if there are any rooms that I can, like, that have windows that I didn't find. Wait, I found one immediately. What? Okay. I was just kidding, but apparently I did miss this room. Do we think there's a chest up at the top of this? No, it doesn't look like it. So what I did was I busted into all the rooms that I could. I did find some rooms that we hadn't found, but the problem is that I ran around a bunch during the day and did not find I didn't hear any mob noises. And if there aren't any mob noises, that means that it's all lit up. So my belief is that I have now 100% lit it up. So I think I have found all the secret rooms. That secret room, because of its window, was lit up during the day. So that's probably why we didn't see it. But yeah, I'm pretty sure we've done, I mean, we could check like the back corner here just to see. Yeah, I think we've been everywhere. Pretty sure. So yeah, let's head home. That has inspired me to want to get my my slime farm going. All right, so let's see. What's the best way to get home? I could kill myself, put everything in the ender chest and then just off myself. But I think I'm gonna fly home. Positive Z, positive X. See what we find along the way. Thank you, Woodland Mansion. We may come back to you at some point. If nothing else, that Illager room with the like torch, I wanna take that home with me. Actually, should we try? Okay, I'm gonna take just a minute here. I want to see if I can quickly make a Lightmatica schematic of that room. So if I want to rebuild it, I can. The cat too. The cat was cool. Is this... Did I pick the wrong side? I guess I did. Oh, that was... Oh. I'm gonna kill myself just by flying into trees, it appears. Okay, so we had a cat room over here, maybe? But yeah, the fact that we're not hearing any baddies is the worrisome part. No, maybe we didn't have a first floor cat room. But yeah, Minecraft schematic blocks are super cool. If they expand their functionality just a little bit more... I just saw a creeper. Okay. All better. Okay, I did just hear a zombie. Yep, he's just up there in the rafters. Being all zombie-like. Okay, so here is a kitten room. Let's see. Okay, oh, we need a stick. That's right. We need to change our mode to area select. Area select corners is what we want. But then, what else do we need to do here? Schematic placements. We don't need this one anymore. This is the zombie iron golem farm that I created. We can get rid of that. Area editor. Currently in selection mode normal, but no area is currently selected. Okay. Area selection browser. New selection. So we're going to call this cat room. Okay, there we go. Okay, good. So now we're in select mode. So I can do that. All right, let's see. I can do that. I can do that. Need that to go like that. Okay, now we just need to scroll it down. That's gonna be a problem. Let's see. How do we? Okay, there we go. That's up, and then I need to get above it to be able to go down, I think. So here's the weird thing, Fletch. I hear you completely, and I think I could totally, collect all of these supplies. There we go. I also, oops. I also really like the idea of leaving it here. I would be kind of sad to destroy it. I don't know. I'm kind of weird like that, but I like to preserve nature. But that being said, if it is the only way to appease, I will do it. Wait, why is that not? Having trouble. And then leaves the loot. When the loot is black wool, it's a lot easier. Okay, so I think I made a mistake in that I can no longer move the edges of this. So I think I need to break this block so that I get access to the edge. What is... Okay, oh, there we go. Are you gonna... Okay, can I make you go up? Okay, like this, can I make you... Yeah, okay, I can make you go up now, okay. There we go. Okay, so now we need it to go one more that way. One more that way. Up, up, that way. There's weird sounds going on right now. Let's see, area editor, cat room. How do I save it? Save schematic. Here we go. Cat room. Save schematic. All right, so we at least have the first schematic done. That was more painful than it needed to be. But also there's like weird sounds going on out here. What is the deal? We need to find where this... It's clearly a wandering trader. So wandering traders drink invisibility potions at night. I like this room a lot too, as a side note. I don't know what its deal is, but it's weird. I kind of feel like there's something to this room. No, I guess not. Okay, let's find the other cool room with the duder in it. I know that's very specific. Do I care about the sacrifice room? I feel like no. I don't think the sacrifice room is super important, but we nailed the cat room. For sure. Where was the... Where was that weird room with the dude in it? I feel like it was on the first floor. But I feel like we checked the first floor and we didn't find it. There's no way it's on the third floor. So let's go back down to the first floor and check. I wanted to say it was over here too. Because I feel like it was the first floor that we... Yeah, it was the first one that we found of, like, the interesting rooms. The Woodland Mansion is, like, almost... Oh, I was going to say almost big enough that you can fly in it, and then... Oh, it seems that we captured part of the... Our Lightmatica schematic was, Oops. All right. Loaded schematics. Load schematic. Nope. We don't want to load a schematic. Area editor. No. We don't want this either. We want area editor. Load schematic. How do I do a new schematic? Unload the schematic. Schematic placements. Loaded. Load. Create a placement. Load a schematic materials list. Didn't I just do this like a minute ago? Let's get the stick out again. Okay, yeah, so we're doing cat room right now. And we don't want to be doing cat room. Schematic placements was not it. Schematic manager. Hello. Load schematics. Why is there not a new schematic? I feel like there just was mere moments ago. Area selection browser. Oh, okay. Maybe it was this one. Ah, new selection. Here we go. Pillager room. And then, what does this button do? Do this new selection. No, we already created a new selection. And then area editor, pillager room. Okay, so that should, okay, cool. So now we can, oh, okay, here's our box. We need to middle click on the box. It's not selecting when we middle click. Ah, here we go. Okay, we do that. We do this. All right, we're getting better at this. We do that. We do that and that. Okay, now we need to move this other one. This one here needs to move like that, and then like that to go down 1, and then 2 like that. Okay. And then where did we leave the other? So this is where we get into trouble. Okay, so yeah, this, we need to come back like that and then extend this up like that. And then where did it go? Area editor. Okay, here we go. Save schematic, pillager room, save schematic. There we go. All right, we have saved them. So, as is a good point made by Fletch, we will come back. That is Lightmatica is the mod that I'm using right now. It's the mod that I've used to it's the mod that I used to create the iron golem farm and a variety of other things. It is rather amazing. So to kind of demonstrate its full power. Yeah, so the next closest thing are schematic blocks. But yeah, so at that point, schematic placements, loaded schematics, load schematics. So if we load the cat room, okay, and then there we go. There's our cat room, in glorious holographic blocks that we can later use to build it if we want to, basically. And if we wanted to, we can use the stick and switch to placement mode, and we can move it around. So, you know, put it wherever we eventually want it to be. Very powerful, and I'm getting a little better at using it. All right, we could load the pillager room. And now we have that one. Oh, wait, did I? Oh, we have 2 schematics. Got it. Yeah, we had 2 overlapping schematics, because you can have multiple schematics loaded at one time. So if we put this over here, we can see that we didn't get the ceiling, but the ceiling is all birch, so I think we're fine with that. And then if we wanted, we could say, grab this iron zombie farm that we built previously that will look familiar to everyone. This is the one that we built in our world. Yeah, Lightmatica is awesome. And the cool thing is lots of Minecrafters will also create tutorials and provide Lightmatica downloads for things. But here, let's unload these schematics. Goodbye. And yeah, we have those in our hip pocket for later. Positive X, positive Z. We're not gonna tear down the monuments today. We'll save that for another trip, I think. Oh, and also sometimes people do go to museums to see replicas. Sometimes they don't even know that they're seeing replicas. But yeah, we got a long flight home, that's for sure. To all those people watching in the future, I recommend not watching this next part. What is Teddy Roosevelt's connection to museums not presenting the real version of things? So we're not on the exact same trajectory that we took last time, so we're loading a second swath of chunks. Oh, I see. Because I feel like well, I guess that's slightly different. I was just thinking like the Getty in Los Angeles. Wow, this is a high peak. Oh yeah, I mean, I can't imagine that he wasn't. And I mean, well, if you want to talk about the Brits have quite a noble tradition of thieving culture from anyone that moves, so they'd be pretty disappointed with me as well. All right, I'm going northeast. Yes, that's what I want to be going, because we were going southwest before. Oh, we found ourselves a jungle. I never have enough seeds. I want a parrot, though. I'm gonna try and get a parrot real quick. Okay, we need the seeds. What we don't need is dark oak planks. I've tried this a couple times and I've had horrific luck with taming the parrots, but I believe you can fly an elytra with a parrot on your shoulder, so this would be a very safe time, like, to travel home. 9 seeds. There's the parrot that I want. I want the classic pirate parrot. Please like me. I tell ya, parrots are just like, they are just bottomless seed monsters. Wow, did I just not get any seeds from all of that grass? That was a staggering amount of grass. It really wasn't, but... We're gonna lose track of our parrot if we're not careful here, though. It's a careful balance between not wandering too far from our parrot, our prospective parrot, that is, and finding enough seeds to bring him over to the dark side, or her over to the dark side. It's hard to say. I'm not sure I'm qualified to identify the gender of parrots. All right, let's see if we can still find that. Hello, bird? Oh, no. Don't remember which treetop you were on, bird. I'm wasting all my rockets trying to find you, too. Okay, that's good. This is a nice high vantage point. That's our guy. We have 10 more seeds now. Okay, we gotta take a bit of a roundabout way to get there again. Come on. Give me a break. I see a lot of grass over here, so I'm just gonna come over here. But like, are we talking about needing a needing like a stack of seeds to tame a parrot? Is that the going rate? Are we talking a 1% parrot tame rate? If so, Mojang, I'm gonna have words. Because on Bedrock, it's not like that. On Bedrock, I had a whole harem of parrots. Okay, we're getting up to 10 again. But I feel like I need to go for more this time, because that was not sufficient last time. Okay. We'll go with 14 for the next round. Also, I need to deconflict replay mod and Lightmatic as hotkeys. They are currently in conflict. Hi? Hello? Am I lagging? Yeah, I was lagging. Yes! Get on my shoulder. Yes! King of the world! Now we just have to hope that I'm actually right about Okay, that did not seem to work. Uh-oh. Wait, hold on. Where's... So my parrot did not seem to stick with me, and now it's lost forever? Hello? Are you my parrot? You are my parrot. Okay, so... Can you not elytra fly with parrots? Because I can't travel the 10,000 blocks without rockets. Yeah, okay, you can't. I mean, it does teleport to me, but I think I'm going to leave it in an unloaded chunk and it's going to be gone forever. Ah, the heartbreak. Northeast. All right. Goodbye, parrot. Oh, actually, hold on. Let me grab a name tag. Ralph, it was a pleasure knowing you. You will forever be in this world. I will never find you again. What a sad story. I'm gonna miss you, Ralph. I am. Ah, northeast. And we're off. Oh, I thought I saw... I'm always on the lookout, because jungles obviously can spawn jungle temples. And... Oh, sandy or snowy beach. This is a pretty rare biome. You don't see a lot of snowy beach. Have a feeling it's going to take me the entire remaining hour to get home. I'll constantly be getting distracted by things like this bamboo forest. Cold ocean? We only have 33 rockets left, so I should probably behave myself. Northeast. Yep, we're going in the right direction. So the next thing that I really want to build, but is a rather gargantuan task, is, hello land, is a gold farm. So the best gold farms are zombie piglin farms, and they are, the problem is you want to build them in a way where there's not a lot to spawn, so, or not a lot else can spawn. So I think you can still build them above the nether. So we might be venturing to the top of the nether at some point in the not too distant future. That could be fun. I've never actually done the bedrock breaking in order to get to the top of the nether, and actually I guess you don't have to. You can kind of ender pearl through it, but that may be a fun side quest. The swimming legs are just killing me. Let's see. Yeah, but I love jungle temples. They're super neat when you find them. But they're also very rare, like exceedingly rare nowadays. I guess maybe that's another thing that you can get from a cartographer. Like this woodland mansion was not particularly easy to find. I keep switching to F5 mode because the chunks are loading so slowly in front of us that looking behind us is often the best way to see what's going on. More ocean monuments than we know what to do with. Some interesting generation over there. It almost looked like a stronghold. Last time I flew too close to the ground, I ended up with ocean monument mining fatigue, so should be a little careful. It's always interesting just to see what you kind of see as you're flying through your world. You never know. Like, I mean, we could stumble upon like a double witch hut or something like that. Although I recently watched a video by Ilmango about how long it takes for one person to dig out a full witch hut perimeter. And it's like 75 hours of playtime if you are constantly insta-mining blocks. So I was like, I don't know if I'll ever be doing that. I don't think 75 hours is 75 hours if I'm only doing it while I stream is going to be the way. This is the way. A full witch hut perimeter. So for witch huts to spawn at their maximum rate, you need to have perfect spawning conditions. So basically what that means is the floor of the witch hut needs to be the only place within a 128 block radius that any mob can spawn. So what you do is you dig a giant cylinder 128 block radius out, and that is that's how you create a perimeter around a witch hut. And by creating a perimeter around a witch hut, you create perfect spawning conditions for the witches, and you get lots and lots of witch drops. So it's pretty lucrative to do, but it is a massive endeavor. It's like 3.8 million blocks or something like that to create a perimeter. It's a lot. This is, we're gonna be hay rich. You know, because that's what I was lacking in my world. You never really need to build a wheat farm if you pay attention for villages that are wheat rich. You can do quite well for yourself. How did these end up all the way over here? That's a question for another day. But yeah, I've never dug a perimeter. Not even like working with others, but it's just a massive, massive thing. It feels hello. Now this is a fascinating ravine. So one, this particular house is dubiously supported, but two, there's a tree at the bottom of the ravine. You never see that. That's pretty cool. You also have path blocks from the village extending all the way down. That's pretty cool. All right, I think we got all the hay we're gonna get. Oh no, there's one more batch of it. There we go. 4 sticks. Rather have a little bit more hay. All right, northeast. 24 rockets to go. I don't feel like we're gonna make it with 24 rockets, especially if I keep getting distracted by things like nether portals that I want to go get the gold block from, but I'm not going to do it. So, okay, so if you're running low on rockets, you want to do this type of, that's the huge lava pool. Wow. This type of thing. You can get a lot, like I use rockets pretty willy-nilly, but you can get a ton of distance out of one rocket if you kind of let yourself build speed, and then you kind of pull up to about a 45-degree upward angle, and then as you run out of steam, angle back down again. There's kind of like there's an optimal sort of, I wouldn't say it's like parabolic. We have enough hay. I'm not going to get distracted. I'm actually curious what the actual optimal angling is. Like, I know it's approximately 45 degrees for your upward trajectory when using the rocket, but like when you smooth out your curve and angle back down, like I'd be curious what the math actually comes out to on that. We've just gone like 3,000 blocks on basically one rocket, so it goes to show how wasteful I was being. So see, now I'm kind of regaining some of that, converting some of that kinetic energy back into potential energy, and then we'll kind of like ride it out a few more. Also, I need to eat some beef. to eat some beef. I also only use flight duration 1 rockets. You can put up to 3 gunpowder in 1 rocket to make a flight duration 3 rocket that I just find them too uncontrollable for a lot of the like little movements that I like to do. So I generally just carry a bunch of flight duration 1s, but for these long trips, it's probably totally worth it. Ooh, another snowy beach. Maybe the biome isn't as rare as I thought it was. So yeah, so for next time, I'm tempted to start thinking about a slime farm. That's a cool piece of generation. Kind of like that. Start thinking about a slime farm because I'm itching to dig a little bit, which I know might sound kind of weird. All right, I think we go mostly north here. But yeah, I'd like to do a slime farm. Not a particularly complicated from a redstone perspective build, but oh, I think this is our spruce village. But having slime blocks is pretty awesome. Oh, wait. This spire means we are at Bone Town, which means we can finish up our journey through the Nether. Ha! Amazing. Welcome to Bone Town. Oh, I left my junk down here and now I'm gonna walk over it. Sloppy. All right. Not bad. Why am I getting a little framey? Oops. Oops. Oh, that was a better landing than I expected it to be. We made it home. This has been quite the productive journey. We preserved some ancient history through Lightmatica. We collected more hay than we know what to do with. That's about it. The Woodland Mansion was not particularly lucrative. I would not describe it as such. Although having more totems is not a bad thing. Totems of Undying are very good. Shields are great though. Like it's... Hello? Huh? Alright, so let's get these Totems of Undying in place. I don't think we'll need them anytime soon. I guess we have some splash potions of instant health that I should have been using rather than brewing more of. Let's see. Our emerald supply is getting to the point where I think we should be storing it in block form, probably. I really like the emerald block. It's a favorite of mine. Put those in there. It's always good to have a little bit of gunpowder in here. I'll move my... We know where... We'll leave 1 stack of sugarcane in here, but the rest we can go put in our other space. Wither roses are a valuable item, so I'll put them in here. We probably shouldn't have lapis and lapis blocks in here. These are the Heart of the Sea, Fletch. I don't know if you're still listening, but these are the Hearts of the Sea. You find them from following buried treasure maps. You'll get 1 in each, and then you need 8 nautilus shells to get a conduit. That's something we could work on at some point as well. We need to find drowned to do that. Most of our elytra has seen better days, but I guess it will get better. Oh wait, we need rockets before I get too distracted. Okay, we should sleep. I'm about to. Our gunpowder situation is great, but it is definitely a creeper farm outside of it as well. At some point, we should spend some time like spawn proofing the general vicinity around our base. Oh, that was way low. Why is there a skeleton in our bee farm? That's upsetting. Okay, I got the spider behind the creeper. There we go, got him. Okay, just all the gunpowder we could ever want. All right. Now let's go get some sugarcane. Actually, I have a bunch of sugarcane, so I think there's a crafting table up here. There we go. Bunches of rockets. Can never have too many. Keep a stack in there. I want... Was it 2 stacks that I was keeping in my ender chest or 3? That's a good question. It looks like 2. That's kind of... Should probably be 3 though. Let's make it 3. There we go. Let's see. More sugarcane. Ditch some of that like that. Dark oak can go in there. Cobble can go in there. Our chest piece should go into our ender chest. I think we already have the cat music disc. Yeah, we already have a cat. That was not a new addition. Woodland map needs a home. Let's do that. Bones we don't. Okay, so we'll leave the bones in there. The saddles can go down here with the other saddles. We really, really, really need a storage room. We have made it an exceedingly long way without a storage room, but things are getting dire. Things are getting dire. Also, while we are at it, paper. What was I coming up here? I was doing that, and then random building material, paper. Oh yeah, we had buckets, more buckets. There we go. I just saw something that I wanted to fix. Oh yeah, we have a mostly empty inventory. Now is a perfect time to do iron block creation. So here is a trick for iron block creation. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to create... I'm just going to grab a bunch of iron, and I'm going to... Oops. Just create a bunch of blocks. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to fill up a large amount of my inventory with blocks, like this. Now, I'm going to take my axe, and I'm going to break these, and I'm just going to sit here and go like this over and over again. And as you can see, my inventory fills up with more bricks each time that I do that. And so I can just kind of very quickly convert all of those over to blocks. And then we can do it again. So this is kind of like the trick to speedy conversion. Yeah, it's not bad. It suffers a bit from the fact that I have been lazy with my conversions of... Okay, we have too many poppies, for sure. There we go. I'm mostly concerned with the iron blocks. There we go. We'll just toss in whatever poppies we have, and then we just replace the chests. Oh, I guess I didn't get all of the iron, so we still have a bit more to do. There we go. But yeah, I'm feeling rich. And then we just do that one, and now this system is empty. Anytime I create, like, so one really important, like, it's relatively useful to break the chests and do that with the Iron Golem farm. It is far, far, far... You shouldn't be creating babies in here. Why am I seeing hearts in here? Indeed. Babies are down there. I don't think they're actually creating babies. Alright, so this cartographer, I'm just gonna send him in there so that he doesn't die. May not be worth keeping him around, but, you know, who knows what he points us to next. So yeah, what I was saying was, in the case of, let's see, an F3B, get the bounding box so I don't whack him. And I'll give him his cartographer's table. Yeah, so in the case of gold farms, especially zombie piglin farms, most of your gold comes from gold nuggets. And so as a result, it's really, really rough when you have to convert gold nuggets into gold bars and gold bars into gold blocks. So the solution, wow, our sugarcane supply did really diminish. So the solution is to make sure that you have a very, very large storage system where you can just break all of the chests and put, like, you know, thousands and thousands of gold nuggets on the ground and do that conversion. Basically, you know, you empty out your inventory so that you have 9 sets of gold nuggets, 9 sets of gold bars, and 9 sets of gold blocks, and just do those conversions over and over again. It's still pretty tedious, but that style of farm is by far the most lucrative gold farm. All right, so I like to have a full stack of chests in here, so that's great. And the fact that we have a few extra chests is awesome. Let's see. Oh, I need to put this. I need to put this cart away. That's a good call out. Oh yeah, but I was gonna put the arrows away. There we go. Put the arrows there. All this horse garbage needs to go into here. Let's see, iron horse armor. There we go. Keep a collection of horse armors just in case. You wouldn't want to be caught without a collection of horse armors. This is our beacon box. What do we have in here that is kind of like... I have a potion of fire resist. We really need to go get more shulker boxes. That's another thing to put on the list for next time, for sure. Gonna have to do an end busting evening where I just spend all night flying from end city to end city, killing shulkers with little to no remorse. It's a shame that all these villagers died, because that's a big project too that we're gonna have to do. We're gonna have to make this this future cathedral a bit more battle hardened and safe. I feel like we have a decent number of villagers in here now, right? Yeah, I don't want it getting too much crazier than this. So I'm gonna stop the breeding, because we'll have at least one more baby villager coming up, and then most of these will get converted into librarians. Oh, I got rid of all my arrows. Not a pro move. Not a pro move. So let's see. We are at the end of the stream. I mean, not actually, right? Gonna go for another 30 minutes, but what would we like to do with the end of the stream? Other than just refresh our supply of blocks and things like that. Oh yeah, we want to break down some coal. Want to process some iron. Not that... Okay, actually, processing some iron is a silly idea. There we go, get some of that. I wish there was a way to compress gunpowder. Buckets. We could make a bunch of TNT, but I think we're just gonna spend some time breaking down some of the silk touched ore that we've collected over time. It ain't glamorous, but it does need to get done, and I'm feeling like some mindless, repetitive drudgery. Actually, let's check down here. I feel like I left some like redstone and stuff down here. Some iron. I don't need a single emerald. The obsidian I will take. Okay, I guess I already cleared this out down here. I really need to come up with a better up and down system here. We should be using bubble vaders. I do want to make an ice farm also. Jealous of not having unlimited ice at my disposal. Bedrock me had unlimited ice. Okay, let's just look for other ore that is not iron, because I'm not wasting good resources smelting iron. That would be ridiculous. Wait, why are other elytras so busted? Oh my gosh, this needs to be fixed. Maybe we'll take a trip to Bone Town as well. Plan is forming. We're gonna mine some of this ore first. Is there any place else? Oh yeah, down here. The gunpowder farm. We definitely ran into a lot of resources that we collected, other than gunpowder. Oh, a single block of redstone, you don't say. Here we go. Yep. Lots and lots of coal. Ooh, some diamond. Some emerald, which I'm not gonna break down the emerald. For some reason, emerald ore just, it seems sad to break it down. It's by far the rarest ore, and we have all the emeralds we could ever want from other sources. Oh, here's an interesting idea. Also, Endermen put 2 dirt blocks on top of each other. Endermen are monsters, I swear. Let's start from down here and stack up. Oh, I did it again. Dang it. Gotta have the fortune pick out before you start this process. Well, you don't have to, but it is advised. So now we start from much lower Y level. I put down the dirt block because if I'm not paying attention, I don't want to mine into the creeper farm and then have there be a creeper standing there and then have that creeper kill me. That would be a special kind of hilarity. And we've already had plenty of hilarity today. Let's see how much mending we get off of all this coal. I do love seeing those iron golems suffering. Sorry, iron golems. Oh yeah, we're only at 145. We're gonna... Heck yeah. Up, up, and away. Those iron golems are just still pouring in. Yeah, I love how once you have a good iron farm running, like, iron becomes that block that is no more or less valuable than, like, stone. Like, in a lot of ways, stone is harder to get. I like how the horse and the llama still render. All right, we're at the build limit. Horse and llama still visible. I am going to leave my elytra on because it needs repairing. Put a second elytra in my offhand. Switch to a fortune pick. And start repairing our elytras. Mending is the best. Let's see if I can get a sip of water. It's pretty slow. How's our main elytra doing? Not much better. Wow, I'm impressed. I guess the pick is eating up a decent chunk of it, but I would have expected... the elytras have such low durability compared to the pick and things like that. I mean, compared to pretty much everything. Like, elytras are down there with like gold armor and stuff like that. Oh, are we... We have no space for... It's all just falling down. It's probably not falling anywhere too awkward. If we lose a little coal, it's not the end of the world, but... I do realize now that we're gonna have to craft it up, so... Hopefully none of it falls in the cracks. I don't want to go finding it. There we go. All right. Let's just fly up here and dump off some stuff, I guess. Ouch, actually. We'll do that, but I'm also gonna ditch that, ditch that, ditch that. Okay, that should be enough. I'm gonna take this crafting table with me so that we can do that more rapidly. Oh, I guess I don't have feather falling at the moment because my boots aren't on. So that's probably why I took as much damage as I did. That makes sense. Okay, that's not bad. Let me check down the sides. Don't see any coal down there. Okay, I think we're good on that front then. Let's just do the diamond quickly. For the one in this world or the one that I built in the Bedrock world, I guess would be question number 1. $18 diamonds ain't bad. So this one, I didn't bother with an item sorter because there's only 2 things that are being produced by it. And that is honey bottles and optionally honeycombs. But yeah, I did not bother. Oh, actually, I just made a bad mistake. Flying with an almost broken elytra without feather falling. Let's put these back on for the moment. Yeah, so no item sorting system. So that's no. So if the dispenser is full of bottles, so like see if the dispenser is full of bottles, then the honey bottle drops out on the ground, and then I'm picking it up off the ground using the minecart. The issue, though, with this design is that it only works in one direction. In this direction and this direction, the honey bottles are flying off in random directions and not landing on the floor in a place where the minecart could pick them up. So yeah, so it is, your mileage may vary, I guess, is the bad news with that one. I haven't figured out exactly how to combat that quite yet. I need to spend some time in creative tinkering with it to figure it out. And Bedrock very well might have very different physics than Java. So you can build one with an item sorter where the honey bottle gets put into the dispenser and then you filter it out. That is definitely an option. It's just a bit more. It's a bit more complicated. Yeah, so you can totally do that, right? You could set it up so that the dispenser grabs the honey, brings it back into itself, and then sorts it out. I mean, so that would be my intuition as well, is that it is the same, that it would be the same. I'm trying to think if there's anything that would potentially, oh, I saw coal, that would cause it to be slightly different. I mean, every once in a while, I am certainly guilty of like making weird minor mistakes with item filters. They have a tendency to be easy to slightly mess up, you know, the location of something. Wow, I'm taking a lot of damage when I fall. That would be my first guess, but I would assume that it is exactly the same. That would be my expectation. And I might have to swap over to a design that does that because this one has failed so miraculously. Correct. Yes. A frozen hopper will not send or receive items. No, excuse me. A frozen hopper will not send items, but will receive items. Yeah. Because that's how item filters work, right? Is, oh no, you're right, because you have the hopper chain above it. Wait, no. Hold on. Now you've confused me. To the redstone cave. I think they still receive when they're powered. Yeah, because the top one... Yeah, so if we grab that and a hopper, right? So simplest setup possible. This is a powered hopper. Wow, I wish... I need a chest too. Because I wanna do this completely. So we're gonna put... I'm just gonna put this here. That there. Now we'll power... Okay, so first, put items in it. It goes. Now it's frozen. But I think it will still... If we drop items on it, it'll still pick them up. No. It does not pick them up. Oh yes, that's why... That's why you have the second chain of hoppers that everything runs through. Right? Oh, wait. No. So you're... When you... Oh, yeah, wait. In the item sorting system, the hopper that gets locked is the hopper under the hopper that has the 41 plus the filter. That's why. Yeah, so there's another one that is unable to send its items anywhere, and it's because the hopper below it is locked. Okay, yeah. Momentary brain fart there, but yes, that's the reason. Yeah. Oh, I wanted to put my redstone chest away. Oh wait, did I just jump off of my ore tower? Oh, I did. Now I have to get back up there. This is always the worst. Yeah. Nothing is worse than trying to land on a single block, and I have just doomed myself to that. Oh no. I can always make the platform bigger with a few, like, flybys. Oh, almost got it. Okay, let's burn off a little speed. Oh, this is looking okay. I stepped on it. I touched it for a second. Oh. All right, let's get some blocks on our hotbar, because what we're gonna do is we're gonna expand the size of it. Oh, well, I stopped flying there for a second, so now we have 2 blocks. Let's see if we can get 2 blocks, a 2-block landing going. Oh, I'm not high enough. The end of the stream is turning into watch Alden fail at complicated flying maneuvers for 15 minutes so that he can break down a giant pillar of quartz that he created. Oh, that was almost the one. If I wanted to, I could also grab like a block of honey and try and... that's just so not as fun. Because what I'm having right now is fun, Fletch. You may not recognize it. It's Oh, that was almost the one. All right, we'll make it 4, and then I'm pretty sure I can definitely get it. This is good practice, right? This is how you generate the skills to pay the bills, as it were. That little turnaround is the key. You gotta get on top of it and then just like kill all your momentum. Ooh, that one's nice. All right, there we go. Get out the fortune pick. Actually, wait, I wanted to finish off the coal too. Now, hold on. Let's switch to that. Oh, and remove this stuff. Eventually, we won't get quartz from the Nether. Like, I mean, we will be able to, obviously, but it won't be the most efficient way because villagers are very efficient for getting quartz. I think it's the stonemasons. Like, you can get like incredible amounts of quartz very cheap. Okay, we've finished repairing this elytra. This elytra is pretty good. Whoa, okay, quartz is going gangbuster on the experience. I didn't realize that quartz was so much more experience than coal. Huh. It's a fun fact. There we go. I like it when the mending is before the unbreaking. All right, don't leave a crafting table laying around. Oh my gosh, another set of pillagers. What is going on with them? You just see that? Like, a bunch of them were all taking damage at the same moment. I don't even... Oh, actually... Oh, this is a fun thing. Let's do this. I'll explain in a moment. I'm going to capture that banner illager. We're going to do something interesting with him. And how will I capture him? With the standard. The usual. Hopefully. I think I saw, yeah, trapdoors down here. I just need a few more blocks. There we go. So, fun note about illagers is that their crossbows actually have durability. Okay, I jumped the gun on doing this. I was supposed to build this contraption first and then capture him with it. Come at me, bud. Dummy. Ha! You're such a stupid illager. Haha. All right, let's get a name tag for him. So illagers have... There you go, Ralph. Have a great life. So illagers have... Oh, did that just hit him? I don't think it did. Illagers' crossbows have durability, so you can actually pacify an illager so that they cannot attack you by causing them to shoot arrows in a way that they can't hit you for like an hour or two, and then their crossbow breaks, and then they can't do anything because they don't have the ability to melee you. So we'll save that for a project for another time. But kind of a fun project. We could have, in place of Scary Pete, we could have used an Illager with an ominous banner, and Illagers also scare villagers from further away. So, fun fact. But okay, let's see. We got a bunch more quartz. I don't want there to be stone in this chest, so let me grab all the stone out. That should go down there, and then more quartz like that. Yes, redstone can cross chunk boundaries. You need to be conscious of the fact that redstone, especially in Bedrock, does not load chunks, which means that you can get into a situation where half of a redstone contraption is loaded and half is not, and it will not essentially like transmit across those boundaries. So you have to be a little wary of that. But yeah, you don't really have to worry too much about chunk boundaries. I almost always try and build redstone things that I'm building within chunk boundaries, just because I don't want any weird side effects from a redstone contraption being half loaded and half not. As an example, the ice creating, like as an example, this flying machine over here, if I flew away while it was flying around, there's a possibility that it would break because the piston would push into an unloaded chunk. So that can be quite annoying to have to deal with. Worth looking out for, but not a huge likelihood of disaster. Let's see. Top that up. 3 redstone torches. I'll put that in my torch drawer. For now, this shulker box is going to contain some of my backup gear, I think. All right, we said we were going to the bone zone. Well, let's do that. Yeah, we're going to go to Bone Town for one last... oh, well, we don't... I mean, we can drop off the bones. Yeah, okay, I'll do that really quickly. I'm going to drop off these bones and, also convert some more bones into bone blocks. Oof. Right to the face. Yeah, so that shouldn't have an effect, Fletch, unless it crosses a chunk boundary and you unloaded it and then it loaded back up. But if it's like a hopper or something like that, you're probably like that wouldn't cause the same problem. All right, let's... All right, we're full. Let's do one of those. So many bone blocks. Oh, that is one problem with this. Oops. With this setup is, you can accidentally like be creating bone meal via destroying the bone blocks that you just created, and that's the cycle that I just put myself in. Just gonna do that so I can easily shift or alt click them in. There we go. 4, 5, There were 6 more. Okay. Just an endless bounty of experience. Love it. Convert all this over. And swap it back. It's a lot of bone blocks. We have some random bone meal here that I don't know how that came about. Okay. We've got our pickaxe repaired. Got a bow that I don't want. Alright, we will... Let's do 3 more. And then we'll call that good. Oh, that was not what I wanted to do. 1, 2, 3. There we go. 1, 2, 3. Convert. That's a lot of bone blocks. All right, let's get the shovel repaired, hopefully. Oh, why am I not getting sweeping blows on this? There we go. All right, good enough. Good enough for government work. Well, Fletch, good luck with your bee system. I hope that it resolves itself. Okay, this guy needs to stop hopping around. But I'm gonna log off and take it easy for the rest of the night. But thank you as always for watching, and I'll catch you. And definitely let me know when that residential district shows up, and I will maybe I'll spend some time in my off hours in your Bedrock realm making some truly hideous domicile. But anyways, have a good rest of your night, dude. I'll catch you later. And let's see. Do that. Bye-bye, everybody.